Final day of the draft. It's crazy how fast the draft comes and goes, man. Honestly, it felt like it got here pretty darn quick. Like the last couple weeks were zooming. And now we're here, man. We're here to wrap it up today. Let me make sure audio's good. Now it's good. There was an echo. I know there was an echo there. It probably sounded kind of cool to introduce myself like that, but I definitely had an echo. But now the echo should be gone. Wait, there's a trade already? Hold up. Okay, maybe not. I don't know what he's talking about. There may have been a trade just now. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Anyways, besides that, I got a couple things we'll do that I'll look at in the background as we're going today because this thing just kind of rolls. Let me get the draft thing up. They're just doing their introduction right now. Also, we here's the plan. All right, I'm gonna lay out the plan. So the auto tune on. Hold up. Do I have auto? Wait. What do I sound like? Does it still sound crazy or do we sound solid? Because there is the intro dose. Did it sound good? Hey, we can rock with it. Now I know there is like buttons on here that will change the way my voice sounds. Not the echo, but it'll just change the way I sound. Y'all let me know. We solid? Okay, we solid. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, we fixed it. Sweet. Solid. I like it. So here's the plan for today, because we did this last year. Here's what I'm thinking. Bud Clark is not available. He went kind of late yesterday. Bud Clark went yesterday though. We won't be live the entire day 3. Okay. I'm just laying it out there now. That way nobody's surprised when this stream ends early. I'm not gonna sit here the entire day 3. Okay. But that said, and there's reasons for that. One, it's insanely long. Last year we ended early, but we got through every pick last year for Lions. I'm not gonna guarantee that's gonna happen tonight. I'm not gonna guarantee we're gonna do that because we have 3 picks in the 200. So unless we're moving up, we're probably gonna end this thing early. That's okay though, because if I do end it early, I'm just going to make posts as they draft players. Also, I have to update like my favorite picks for Bleacher Report, and it's kind of tough to do that live. So instead, I'd rather just end it, post for the player, post for Bleacher Report, bang. But I want to stay here for a little bit. So we'll just see. We'll just kind of see how it goes, okay? All right? That's the plan. Let me get the draft cast pulled up. Boom. We're rolling. They haven't really started yet, though. The Raiders are on the clock. Now, the Raiders didn't trade up. They just have the 1 pick. I don't know why I was thinking they traded up. Anyways. Let's dial in. We got pick 118. The clock has started. I think it's a 5-minute clock. Usually this. No, they did trade up.
What do you think, Daniel? What's going on over there?
Wait a second.
Interesting. Somebody they definitely wanted.
Okay, hold up. They did trade up.
Throughout the day, we've been talking about him as the best available player. If healthy, he's long off the board. But you also see some other defensive backs I think could see coming off the board here pretty soon. Kilgore's a real intriguing player out of South Carolina. Got a bunch of other corners in Keontae Scott, Abney from Arizona State. So if you're looking to get better in the secondary, there's some good guys out there.
So they did trade up?
Overall, when will we see Kyle Lewis out of Pitt come off the board? Because he's just a terrific all-around.
I don't know. I think they did trade up. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, yeah, we got 118. I should know who the guy is the Lions drafted 118. I'm fairly certain I'll know who that is. Beyond that, I'm not sure that I'm going to know who he drafted. There's a chance that I don't.
He is going to go how early? Here is his issue, and obviously,
okay, let's see what he's talking about.
We've chronicled over the last couple days. He has a degenerative knee issue. It is not
this is the McCoy
ACL
stuff
that he had repaired. It seems like the ACL is fine. Obviously, did not play last year, did practice, but did not play. It is actually a cartilage and meniscus issue in his knee, and this is something I reported with colleague Tom
okay, so it is other stuff.
Days. A bone plug in his knee may be failing. He may need a second surgery, and there are concerns if he plays, if he is able to play long.
Just give him a second surgery.
Contract, but still, you would think, given the first-round talent, this could be the round for Jermon McCoy.
Thanks very much. I've never heard of a bone plug before. Again, I'm not a doctor. I don't play one on TV, but we hope to hear his name soon enough, and the pick is in for the Raiders. Just
I don't know.
Some perspective of what we've already seen and how evaluators maybe have seen this draft and their.
So 118. So who? Okay. So I think at this point, I think any position could be in play now. I think we've made it to that point in the draft where it could be any position. That's where my mind goes. But and I want to get a beat playing too. We need some beats in the background here. Get that rolling. Not that one. No, I do think that linebacker is interesting here. The more I was thinking about it this morning, I think linebacker makes some sense. For me, it would. For me, it would make a lot of sense to think linebacker here. There's actually some good linebackers that I think are still out there. The one guy that's kind of hit my mind today a little bit was Elarms Orr, the linebacker out of TCU. He had me thinking a little bit this morning that maybe something like that could be in play. Because he's kind of lengthy, but it's more like physical. He's like 235. Very good athlete. He ran like a 4.47. Something like that kind of becomes interesting, I think, at this point. I almost view him as a guy that like could play on the ball a little bit. He can definitely rush the passer too. So something like that where you may have to, this guy, maybe you're taking a swing on an athlete. I always feel like, though, it tends to seem like the Lions don't swing on the athlete. They more so swing on the smart player, maybe with less upside, if that makes sense. I feel like that's usually how these late round picks go for us. Round 4 is a little different, but especially beyond this pick, like if I think back to Chase Lucas or Jamar Jefferson, those guys weren't big-time athletes. They were smart players. Even if you go like recently, Ahmed Hassanin, I mean, he was raw, but Mekhi Wingo, undersized, smart player. Trying to go down the list. Dan Jackson. Dan Jackson was a pretty good athlete. I don't want to do him like that. I don't know. That just feels like that's usually the way they tend to go. It's not, they don't go the other direction where it's like take the big fast dude, even if he has no clue what's going on. Instead, they'd rather go with the guy that maybe he's a little bit of at a deficit, but they think that he brings the smarts to make it work. Also, yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say to that. I was going to say something for that, but I don't remember what I was going to say. Yeah, but anyways, I think that's probably how they end up drafting today. That's usually what it seems like. It's usually what it seems like they do. I also think at 118, defensive tackle should be considered, just because I think if you want a legitimate rotational defensive tackle this year, you might have to take him pretty quick. And that's one of those positions where you might want to get on it early. So that linebacker, if you were to point to need, I'd probably look at those two. Okay, hold up. Raiders selection.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Jermod McCoy, defensive back, Tennessee.
Didn't wait very long, did they?
No question, and that's why you move up one.
All right. Jermod McCoy is gone. Finally, he's gone. Good for them. So they must have traded up for that pick then. That's kind of wild. I mean, that's kind of wild to get Jermod McCoy hit in the 4th round. Kind of crazy. I don't know. I mean, I would assume he's ready to go. I know like broken stuff is always better than like tears and things like that. Stuff always recovers pretty good from what I've been told. Like usually you definitely prefer broken stuff. So I would assume Dan's ready to go. The question will be, is he able to start? Or I guess not start, but like does he earn playing time? I don't know. That's the real question. But I'd like Dan Jackson when we got him. I mean, I don't know how high the ceiling really is there, but I thought he could be like immediate playing, and then obviously the injury happened. So probably needs to clean up his tackling a little bit. So he'll probably get his first look on special teams, make sure that's in play. That's the other thing about today too. Special teams can be very valuable. If they do take a linebacker, that linebacker's ability on special teams, I think is going to be a huge part of that pick. You could do that for most positions, to be honest with you. Is like they better be able to do something on specials. But I definitely think that way with linebacker. Yes. No, I'm happy for him too, man. Good for Jermod. It'll probably work out too. Like, he'll probably play this year. They were saying he was practicing. You know, he looked good at his pro day. He ran the fast 40 or whatever. He'll probably play well this year. And then it's just down the road. We'll see. And I think that's the same case with Will Johnson. Like, Will Johnson, pretty sure played most, if not all, of this year. And now it's just like, what's the future? But Will Johnson played well. McCoy's probably going to be really good for him. I was thinking about that, though, today. I was driving, and I was like, dude, there's zero chance the Lions take McCoy today. Like, even if he fell to 118, they would not draft him. That's just not a Lions thing to do. They probably already like crossed him out. Like, yeah, we're not doing that. Especially once they were like, we're kind of done yesterday. Because it's like, well, shoot, man, if you want him, I have to go get him. So, but anyways, Bills pick is in. I don't know where they're making this. Is this Canada? Oh, yeah, Canada. Okay.
With the 102nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jude Bowery, tackle, Boston.
Ooh, they got Jude. All right, look, up to pick 118. I'm going to be pretty good. After 118, I'm not going to know much. Jude Bowery. Bills, I love it. All right, I do. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo. What Buffalo? Yeah. I like it. Crown Over's still out there, I think. My future backup. When do you think we will hear from Derek Moore since he got drafted? Ooh, like when will he do a presser? I wonder if he'll do it today. Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. It'll be soon though. Do we trust Vaki? Vaki is the GOAT. Stop playing. See, y'all can't ask me that question. You know what I'm gonna say to that. Like, there's nothing I can do with it. You know what I'm gonna say to that. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say when you ask me about Olsione Vaki. Of course he's the GOAT. Of course he could be running back 2 this year. He could absolutely be better than Isaiah Pacheco this year. Absolutely. I believe that. Why not? You're telling me he can't be a better receiving threat than Pacheco? Of course he can. Speaking of special teams, though, that's where even if we draft a running back, that'd be a thing too. Because if there is concerns about injuries with Vaki, which there are, you got to think about special teams too with the running back that you take. Some of these running backs be lead blockers and stuff. Some of these dudes, not as returners, but as like the upbacks, the fullback, the other returner, like those guys. Come on now. 5 minutes. I think it is 5 minutes, but it's not even taking 5 minutes, which is good because it's going to be all day if that's the case, which it still will be all day. Pick is in here.
Trying to take advantage of the next hour. 3 picks in the 4th round can make some serious.
Hold up, I gotta turn this down.
Thank you to Commissioner Goodell, the NFL, the New
United
York
Kingdom.
Jets, Woody Johnson,
75.
my amazing reps Nadej and Jason for giving us this opportunity. All the international fans of the year, you guys are amazing.
Man, the accent's different in the
And
Bronx
with
these days.
The 103 in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive tackle, Florida State. J-E-T-S, Jets.
All right, it was about time for Jackson, I guess, to go. That was my left. Best D tackle left. Darrell Jackson's out of there. No, he wasn't. He was my 3rd. Tweaking, okay. Darrell Jackson, we see you. Bowery's out of there. Honestly, I think linebacker's going to be the spot here, dude. I think linebacker's going to be pretty good. Well, this beat's kind of tough. We're going to look at, too, like, depending on how long we're live, I want to pull up the College Gridiron Showcase roster from this year because we might get some of those guys going, like, 7th round. Like, maybe 6th, probably 7th, undrafted stuff. I would like to see us sign one of those guys. That would be really cool. I'd be here for that because I was there this year as an intern, and I haven't really looked into it much, but I know like there's a possibility those guys are going to start getting snagged, and I would like to see us get one of them and see if there's someone that I kind of remember from it that we end up getting or something. I don't know, but Jude's out of there. How big was Jude? Jude was 6'5", 314. Dang. I did a lot of work on Jude Bowery. That's unfortunate. We didn't draft him. Tested really well. That's good. Again, he's kind of a body control guy for me. Not super athletic. Footwork needed work. Not a big finisher. Smart player. Good pass pro. Well, okay in pass pro. Not great as a run blocker. Kind of just average across the board there. But I remember we did a mock. I think our last mock that we did live, I think I had Jude Bowery in there. All right, Buffalo. And then Daryl Jackson just went. Daryl Jackson. That was a big dude. I don't know if he brought much juice as a rusher, though. 6'5", 315. Yeah, I had him a little more middling as a rusher, but he big dude. Strong player. Discipline. 34 and 3/4 inch arms. He might be a big DN for that defense. I'm trying to think. I think the Jets are playing like a 3-4 next year. They're going to probably kind of lean in that. Obviously, they gave up on Quinnen. Maybe he'll be like a DN for them. Maybe. I got too many tabs pulled up here. I can't remember how to get back to the YouTube tab. Oh, there it is. Okay. Your stuff on the bottom is gone. Oh, shoot. See, this is the problem. I got too many tabs, man. That's not it. Hold up. Oh, I see. Okay, let's do this. This should fix the problem. No more issues. This should... What the heck is that? Okay, wait a second. I don't know why it's on... Why it's on that. There we go. That's weird. Proctor. Caleb Proctor goes to the Cardinals. Wasting no time snagging these dudes, man. I like Caleb Proctor, speaking of DNs. That came in before they even made the pick. Is that Roy Lopez?
Let's go Cardinals, baby! And now we're talking.
Dang, that's our boy. Dang, that's our boy right there. He said Milton Williams. Milton Williams is a D tackle, 6'1", 290. I thought he'd be a DN. If we draft those DN wide receiver 3, I got to get his jersey signed. I'll sign it. Send it to me. I'll sign it. That was Roy. Oh. That's sad, man. I don't like that. I like the pick though. That's some good work right there. Yo, what if you had like make the pick and they drafted like your replacement? Like, and you knew that was your replacement. Man, hey, it's my guy. He's taking my spot. My linebacker. So like right now, my list would be Lewis, Elarmzor, Bocher, and then Deontay Lawson and Terry and York. Those would be my next 5. But for the Lions, I like Lawson. I like Bocher. I think Bocher fits us pretty well. The only problem with Bocher is I don't think he sees the game fast enough. I think Lewis and York probably see the game a lot quicker. York is just small. But again, that's kind of what the Lions do on day 3. They'll take the little guy. Am I forgetting somebody when I'm thinking about late round picks? We might have to go back through and look at it. I think I feel like that's been the Lions draft strategy. Let me look at the draft history here. The Lions draft history of drafting day 3 guys. Okay. We go back, so Jefferson, Derek Barnes. Oh, wait, well, okay. Chase Lucas, yeah, Houston, undersized. Houston was productive, though, but he was undersized. Malcolm's undersized. James Mitchell, I don't know if he fits in that category well. Antoine Green, that's kind of a fine one. Colby, small school. Braddock Martin, small school. Christian Mahogany. Mahogany was kind of a standout, I think, for where he got taken. Wingo was small. Vaki was a position switch. Lovett was little. Dan Jackson. No, Jackson's probably a little bit like Mahogany. Hassanin, Raw, Frazier. Frazier was a dog. All right, I'm still rocking with Frazier. I don't know. That just tends to be the history, it feels like. I know, dude. Lucas was a problem. Lucas was kind of good with the Niners, too, man. I wish you would have got a real shot here, you know? Some of these dudes. And look, they see him in practice that stuff, so they know. But, like, as a fan, you're just like, how did that guy not get a look? Like, he really didn't get a look. Y'all remember when A.J. Parker was our guy? There was some love for A.J. Parker. A.J. Parker was our nickel. That was the dude at one point. A.J. Parker, Jerry Jacobs. We found some guys there. Will Harris. Come on. Come on, man. I gotta close some of these tabs. I got too many tabs open. Lorenzo Styles. That'd be interesting. Guy ran a 4.27. Taking him. They won't take him this soon, though. It's too soon. Too soon for that. There is though. Like, safety does have that. I mean, obviously Kilgore's out there, but like, there's a lot of safeties that are. There's some big athletes towards the end here that are still going to be there at safety a little bit later today that we could potentially take a swing on. Cornerback 1. Dude, I miss Jerry Jacobs, man. I miss him, bro. Bring him back, dude. He needs to when he's all said and done. I think he's I don't know what league he's playing in right now. He's in something different. It's all said and done, bring him back to the Lions, man. When he's done with football, bring him back so he can retire here. YouTube is not maintaining. Oh, shoot. All right. I got you.
Today, with the 105th selection,
Snap.
Los Angeles Chargers select
I like that.
Brennan Thompson, wide receiver
Brennan Thompson.
from Mississippi State.
Speed,
Let's go,
man.
Chargers! Puro Chargers! Viva Mexico!
Love it.
What?
I think you should.
I gotta get a
the
cape like
next
that.
time.
Hey, that'd be kind of sick. Wearing a cape. Shoot, wearing a straight cape on shows. That would be kind of crazy. I like Tez Johnson. I like that comp. That's kind of slick. Hey, Tez Johnson was good too, man. Tez Johnson was a dog, and he did good last year for being a 7th rounder. He did pretty good. That worked out. I think it did. I like Brendan Thompson. Skylar Bell and Surratt are still out there. I don't know. Bell's interesting, man. Bell's gonna be an interesting case study. How far he falls, because he's not much of an athlete and he's small too. Who would that be? He's just kind of smooth. I don't know. Brennan Thompson, what a guy. I like that. Let me see. I didn't even run like a ridiculous 40 too. I think that's the first time I was like, oh, I gotta check this dude out. Because after he ran his 40. I think he did. I think he had the fastest 40 this year. Pigs in for Houston. We're at 106. What DT cornerback are we hoping slides? I don't think anybody that we like consider a slide is gonna be our pick. Like, he won't be like the top player on the board, I don't think. Deontay?
Mi gente, this is WWE superstar La Más Ruda Raquel Rodriguez here live for
Oh,
Torneo
snap.
Texans
I thought they just drafted
NFL
Jacob
Tournament
Rodriguez.
at Estadio
What?
Corregidor
What the heck?
Tech de Monterrey. With the 106th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Fabechi Wiwu, guard from Oklahoma.
Ah, they got a dog right there, bro. Fabechi Wiwu. Oh, snap. She's going crazy with that bull. Oh, snap. Yo, Fabechi Wiwu. I didn't know that's how you say his name, bro. He's a dog, though. If y'all haven't seen this Fabechi dude play, first off, he's got like 34-inch arms for a guard. And he sits down. It looks like he's sitting on the ground, bro. This dude's wide, long as heck. He kind of strong, too. Like, he's kind of nasty, man. He's kind of nasty a little bit. That should work for them, man. You know, let him just like seal some blocks and stuff. Maybe don't ask him to like take off and run it. What the heck? Yo, chat, we're still live, yeah? All right. All right. It was making it look like we weren't live. Dang, says Rad was hating on Brashad Perriman. Rad texted me yesterday. I got to respond to him. He texted me yesterday. Yo, we got to get Rad on this summer, dude. We got to get him on this summer. He texted me yesterday. We got to get him on this summer. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. All right. Betchy wee woo. That's awesome.
It was one of the most compelling, impassioned, emotional speeches I can still remember.
Best part about it, that's just all him. Like, you know, there was no dragging anything else out. That's who he was. And if that person that he met at Kansas State 40 years ago walked through the door and he hadn't seen them in 40 years, he'd call them by their name. Remember,
what is San Francisco going to do?
Next thing you know, you're having a meal. Nothing like spending time with Coach Mack. Never met a stranger and never forgot a friend.
I remember visiting with him a bunch in the press box when the Chargers would come in there and play, and you'd see him in there holding court. He'd be sitting in a chair, kicked back, and there'd be about 10, 11 people
all gathered around.
And he's just telling stories, old Titans stories, Cardinals stories, and everybody loved it.
The best is when you rolled up on him, you said, Coach Mack, what are you doing? He goes, I'm just doing Coach Mack things.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the four cuts he was talking
Nah,
about.
she fooled us for sure. It's not wee woo. It's not wee woo. They ain't no way it's his name. That's not how you pronounce his name. It sounds sick, though. Now I really wish we would have drafted him. I want a jersey that says Fabechi Wee Woo. That's tough, man. That's a freaking guard right there. That's an NFL player right there. He also, like I said, he looked crazy. Like, this dude was massive as a guard. He would hit dudes, but he would like strike them so far, like where it's like you couldn't really get an edge on him because if he used his hands early and he connected, that dude was out by the offensive tackle. He was so long. Yeah, man, that's weird for a guard. It's like that guy that came out of Clemson a few years ago. I don't know how he's done in the NFL, actually, though. He had like 34-inch arms, and he was playing guard. I don't know if that's worked for him. I think he went round 4, too. I don't know. It may not have worked for him in the NFL. That's my comp. That's my comp for that dude. That Clemson dude. That's my comp for you, wee woo. I'm gonna look it up because we got time today. Clemson draft history. Let me find out. Wasn't Jackson Carman, was it? No. I don't think that's who it was. Jordan McFadden. He went round 5. That's who it was. Jordan McFadden.
Behind. It's just the way things
They
go
drafted
when
2
you're waiting
tackles.
for picks
So they
to be
got
made from
Ihanator and who
all
else?
across The globe and announced. So
Jake Plummer going to ski down a hill this year?
that's right. 49ers and the Broncos and the Chiefs have all picked. The Bengals are now on the clock as we're moving through the 4th round. So we're going to get 3 picks in a row. What do you think the Niners are happy about?
Well, they're happy about just being healthy more than anything
Oh,
else.
Dunker. I think Dunker's probably playing guard.
Well, you're looking at
I also don't know the Steelers situation that well. He's probably going to play guard.
offensive line or maybe a tackle at some point in time.
The ambulance.
So they look along that offensive line. I mean, I think line of scrimmage, O-line, D-line, big guys.
And the facility's off the hook, right? We don't have to worry about the facility and injuries now. We're done with that.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, that's apparently 4 4th round.
The ambulance is crazy work. I don't know. All right, let's do what San Fran do. Oh goodness. I gotta pull up this roster, man. We gotta see if I recognize any of these dudes, man. Some of these dudes were chill, man. I hope we get one of them. Here comes the long snapper.
Here comes the Niners' first of 4 4th rounders.
First of all,
They have 4? Oh my
I'm
god.
David. I'm representing the Niner Empire Germany, the Niner Empire organization, and the faithful from all around the world. And I have a special message to all the other 31 franchises here in front of me. See you on the road, in your stadiums, at our 49ers invasions. Let's go! With
All right.
107 pick in
All
the
right.
2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Grayson Halton, defensive tackle, Oklahoma. Welcome to the Bay, buddy.
Grayson Halton. thought they went kind of heavy on D tackle last year. Halton was good though. Halton after McLeland left, or not left, but after he went, like agility wise, probably the best rusher left. Halton probably was. And then, I mean, you still got Xavier Harris there, but Harris is massive. I would like to get Harris. Xavier Harris, that'd be kind of cool. All German guys sound like Arnold. Ah. All right, let's go Denver.
In the first 2 rounds of this draft, and then last night finally chimed in.
I don't know what Michael Williams said. I thought they went interior because I know they went dude from Texas. I thought they took 2 guys.
There you go.
The 2026 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Jonah Coleman, running back, Washington.
So Jonah Coleman has joined the team.
Jonah Coleman. Washington really had a roster last year. I mean, of weapons. A couple running backs. Quarterback was cool. See, Boston. Washington had some dudes, man. I guess defensively too. What position do we want? I don't know. I mean, to me, the way I'm seeing it, especially with how this draft is going, like I kind of want to go into your defensive line here, just to feel good about like we got someone that can help us right away. I think if we wait, I don't know. I mean, we're gonna have to wait like 40 picks after this. It might be kind of difficult to find somebody that actually has. It's not like an outlier at interior defensive line. I would probably lean that way here. I think it's getting pretty. It's just thin. It's probably where I'd go. Let me see. Who else is? Yeah, because Proctor's went. You still got Benny out there. I think Capehart's still on the board. I think you got Zane Durant. There's some guys. Barrett, Eason. There's a couple guys. I think I'd do it now. I think I'd do it now, bro. If they got a guy they like, I mean, to me it would be Harris. I think I'd go defensive tackle. Go get the monster out of Ole Miss and just make sure you got somebody. Get Bugs. Oh, Kansas City speaking. Bugs is playing for somebody. I don't think it's an NFL team.
And just literally the whole international fans of the year, my brothers and sisters down there. Thank you so much. So let's get on with it.
Zach Tom, man, what a freaking guy. Zach Tom was him. He is him, actually. Corleone would be in the mix.
Kansas City Chiefs select.
I tend to think Corleone's going to go later. I think because of his measurables, he falls a bit.
Jaden Kennedy, defensive back, Oregon.
Kennedy is insanely fast. I don't know what his 40 time is, but he looked insanely fast when watching him, and he's a nickel, I would think. I would think Kennedy's going to go to nickel for them. I think he played that in college at Oregon. I think he was playing nickel. They say he ran a 4.50. That's fast for a nickel. I think that's what he was playing in college. I don't think that was projection. I think that's what he just played. But he did a lot of off-coverage stuff for them, which makes sense. Yeah. He was always ranked pretty low, too, which I thought was kind of weird. With how well he moved, he kind of reminded me of, like, Alex Wright. When Alex Wright came out from Oregon State, he stuck around a bit, too. He did so much off-coverage stuff, though, and he was, like, very smooth and fluid. It's kind of the vibes I get. Any secondary that you think is a good fit? Concern, I'd love to see us ace 45. Yeah, I mean, you take Kennedy just came off the board, but I think that position is a little bit deeper. I also think interior offensive line's not a bad spot here either. Lines, I think, could get real value at this spot if they wanted to go interior O-line. I think that might be one of the strongest spots left. So, yeah, I think it could be. There's some smart defensive backs on the board, which would be maybe the reason to go there right now. But you could wait a little bit, maybe. People like Malik Muhammad, he's still chilling. Kilgore still there. Will Lee. Demings, of course. Dixon and Masses. Devontae Smith. Surprised Brad doesn't move up. Yeah, it sounded like he wanted to make some picks last night, man. It's like he's going to make swings on all these. Shoot, my fault. I wish this thing would move by itself. I don't know why it doesn't. Let's just go ahead a little bit. Yeah, let's just do that. All right. Oh, they're a commercial break. I do think Bocher could be a Lion. He'd fit. Yeah, man. If I was trying to play the board, I think I'd go D tackle. You know what's crazy? So Zach Tom was money. He's a dog. So was freaking I mean, maybe not that level, but Rasheed Walker was really good too. And the Packers took him in the 7th round. Both those guys hit. Now, he didn't sign a massive deal this offseason. He went elsewhere. But both those guys, I mean, they were starters. Packers draft linemen late pretty well. I guess not early. Weird. But also, so Zach Tom was undersized. Major undersized. He was just very good. And then you had Rasheed Walker. I don't think Walker was undersized. He's a pretty big dude. But he wasn't like very athletic, I don't think. I don't think he was like super athletic. He was just kind of polished. Shoot. Let's pull this up. CGS roster. Okay. CGS roster, we had who here? Who do I remember from this? Ooh, not many. Ooh. Any receivers? I do remember him. Ojatelo. Laomi. Ojutalio. Talio. I remember him. I remember having to find him. And then he's like, you pronounced my name right. Okay, that was a big W. I remember that name. There's a couple of these guys that everybody was interested in talking to. Dude, legit, I wish I still had the list. So we had like, I'll give you a little insight. We had like lists when we were at the Gridiron Showcase, and they were all connected to teams. So the teams would give you the list for the players. By the end of it, I had the Lions list because I helped the Lions out on like the second day. I don't think they were there the third day. I think they just took off. But whatever scout was there for the Lions, I had his list of players that he wanted to talk to. He had a crazy long list, though. He had like 30 people from the showcase. It was nuts. I don't think he even got to everybody. He just took off. But there was a lot of the teams that were kind of just interviewing the same people. The Colts had a small list. I think they were only there for one day. Lions had a lot. One of these dudes might end up being a Lion. Finn Hogan. Isn't Finn Hogan the guy that's on Snapchat? Oh, my goodness. I didn't know that.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Cade Klubnik, quarterback, Clemson.
Wow. How about this?
Wow, man. I was hoping he'd fall further. I wanted Cade Klubnik. Ah, man. I was hoping he'd drop a little bit. That dude did not last long. Really? Honestly, all these quarterbacks been going kind of quick. Be at 110 for how it was looked at. I mean, Garrett Nussmeier's still out there. I wanted Klubnik. I feel like Klubnik's way better than what he gets talked about. Klubnik's like a legit quarterback, dude. That guy's legit. All right, let me go back to this. Who else was on here? Oh my gosh, so many dudes on here. Let's look up some of these. Jack Warwick. Remember seeing him. Tunde Batovsky. I remember him out of Bowling Green. I remember talking to him. He's a big dude. I just gotta look out for one of these names to get drafted here. There was a cornerback that was really good that I liked from this. I thought he went to Iowa. Maybe it wasn't Iowa. Yeah, it was. Was it? Shaheed Barrows? Is that who it was? That's who that was. He's a dog. He was doing work. All right, I see Denver's good. Oh, they traded up?
Honored to be here representing the AFC West champion, the greatest team on the West.
He might be.
But also my country, Mexico, to make the next announcement.
I feel like there was no hype for Club Nick. It was just bad. That's how he was talked about, like looked at as like a 7th-round guy, which I thought was crazy. He's accurate. He's calm. He doesn't have a big arm. Cage Casey. Okay, and they listed him as a guard, which makes sense.
Gage Casey, I think he's got a chance to be a swing tackle.
Yeah, they said guard. Denver put him as a guard. That's where I had him as a guard. Played left tackle. Dude, the ads are gonna drive me insane. I mean, this is unreal. I'm sorry y'all have to listen to this. Cage Casey. The O-line position's not bad. Cage Casey would have been cool. There's still some guys out there, though. And, like, hey, we were talking about this yesterday. If you were going to take a lineman, you might want to do it now. If you're going to go O-line. Like, D-tackle, you could use it because you need some help now. But, like, if you were going to go O-line, you might want to take it at 118. Because otherwise, you might just be stuck as your backup. You get, like, your source door replacement. How about Benny? I think Benny's definitely in play here. I think Benny's absolutely in play. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Is this a beat? Am I going to get copyrighted for this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. All right, Cowboys pick.
Last night for a 5th-round selection today.
With the 112th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Drew Shelton, tackle, Penn State.
All right, well,
Drew Shelton.
maybe to see Roy Lopez facts. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I could see it being D-tackle. That's what I would do. I'd go D-tackle here. We got, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 picks in front of us. I think that's what I would do. I take a D-tackle because if as long as it's only one D-tackle that goes within these next 5 picks, you should be able to feel good about getting a rotational guy here. Look at our depth chart. What depth chart are you looking at? I always use Our Lads. Our Lads has Tyleek and Aleem. And it has Levi as a backup D-tackle. Which I would assume that's what it's going to be. And then it'll be maybe him starting at DN, maybe, depending. He did get a nice deal. He did get a nice deal from Arizona. That's true. Yeah, D-tackle's got some dudes. My best is Harris, who's still out there. But I feel like they're not going to take the guy that I think's at the top because they're patient. D-tackle versus linebacker is more needed. Ooh. That's a good question. I feel like I'd say D-tackle. Because to me, like, looking at the linebackers, I think it's unrealistic that any of these guys that are out there would start over Malcolm. So, assuming that you're just going to be drafting a backup, I mean, it's the same situation at D tackle too. You're probably. I mean, the only thing is linebackers only got 5 players. At least with D tackle, you have more depth. You have numbers. You don't really have numbers on the interior. That's the only thing. You have numbers on the interior D line. You don't really have numbers at linebacker. So you do need more numbers there. But I'm thinking for either of those positions, you're probably drafting a backup regardless. I almost feel like though it's probably more likely that you can just ease the rotation at linebacker versus D tackle. Where D tackle you're kind of forced to rotate. Like you can't give Aleem's gonna play a lot of snaps, but I don't think Tylee's gonna play like every snap. I don't know, man. I don't know, honestly. They're tight. I don't know. I'll go linebacker. You know what? I'm talking myself into it. I'm gonna say linebacker. I just think I think linebacker's a little bit deeper right now for me. So I'd go defensive tackle just to make sure I get one. I think linebacker's got a little bit more there where I could wait another round. They got a little there, like an Aiden Fisher could be a Lions type. He's smart. He could be a nice little backup for us. Heineke, that's another smart backer. They just don't have the measurables. D tackle though, I don't know, man. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I don't like this. Kyle Lewis is still out there. I don't think they're going to draft him, though. I like him. I don't think they'll take him. I don't think his style is something the Lions would take. Hey, Joshua Josephs would be a lot of fun. Put him in the mix. Shoot, you might be able to get a good receiver here. Value-wise, your best spot might be a receiver here. Yo, they might go. I think they're gonna go wide receiver.
And I'm standing in front of the playground that the Indianapolis Colts and the NFL donated before last year's Berlin game. With the 113th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select
Jalen Farmer.
God Kentucky. Let's go! Go Colts!
Well, the Colts love guards who can move people in the run game.
Hey, yo.
Quentin Nelson. This is a road grader.
That's crazy that he's okay. Farmer's out of there. Final prediction. All right, I'm gonna predict they go receive. Farmer was my second lineman left. We're gonna go wide receiver here. I think they're gonna go wide receiver. There's too much. Oh my gosh, I don't know, dude. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I would. You know what, man? I like to take my boy Michael Trigg right here. I think we're gonna go wide receiver. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me pull up my thing real quick so I can double check. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna say the Lions go Elijah Surratt from Indiana and James Madison and St. Francis. That's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go Elijah Surratt right here. That's my guess. Or it'll be Benny. I don't know. Or it'll be Benny from Michigan. It'll be one of those two. They probably won't go 2 Michigan guys back to back. They might. I don't know. I think they are going to get another receiver. Someone was talking about it yesterday. We really only do have 4 locks. I'd like to say Lovett's a lock. I don't know that he is, though. So I think we do need another receiver for competition. Who? Oh, Devin Moore.
Thank you.
Adding to that secondary, already got Caleb Downs with the
Why you got to put that into the what? What's wrong with that?
Devin Moore.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, man. He got me thinking yesterday. He made a good point. I was like, you right. At first, I thought the same way. I was like, oh, you receiver, you don't need a receiver. But it's like, oh, no, that would make some sense. And there's a lot of good receivers still out there. So, like, dude, I like Josh Cameron, bro. Josh Cameron's my dude, bro. I like Josh Cameron on the Baylor. That's where I would go. I think Josh Cameron's a problem. Give me Josh Cameron, man. He's a free agent. Benny's not a big pass rusher. He's a stack and shed run defender. That's what he is. He looks, though, build-wise like a lean. All right, pick is in.
Latest pick from the Ravens. Again, they've got 8 of them today, so there'll be lots of booing here in Pittsburgh.
With the 115th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Elijah Surratt, wide receiver, Indiana.
Well, let's see.
All right, well, never mind. All right, Elijah Surratt's gone. Never mind. That could have been good, man. That could have been good for us. All right. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. I got it. My fault. I didn't know what you were referring to. Now I get it. I did that yesterday, too. My bad, dude. My bad. Y'all, but this is actually your guys' fault. You guys keep asking me who we're going to take, and I'm like, I don't know. I keep changing my mind. And then they take them. Tight end would be cool too, man. Tight end would be cool too. Dude, I don't know if the Bucs took a tight end yesterday, but if they didn't take a tight end yesterday, they should take one right here. They should take Michael Trigg right here. That's what they should do. I don't know if they took one yesterday though. Harris is my top DT left.
It all started with Venga Ioane to start this draft to add to that offense.
It ain't my fault.
Big dude to try
Ain't
and
my
road
fault.
grade for Derrick Henry behind. The Buccaneers are now up as Indiana.
No, that's real talk. 30 seconds, I'm with you.
When you go 16-0 and have a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, drafted first overall in a national championship, there's going to be more coming, and they have 5
Garrett
draft
Nussmeier.
most ever,
I'm with it.
assuming that
I'm with it, bro.
lead over
Give me
previous
Garrett Nussmeier. I'm with it,
Indiana
dude. I wouldn't even be
draft
mad at
classes
it.
will grow. What do you think the Bucs are about?
Maybe that's why maybe that's why they didn't think about going back up, because they knew they were going to get Garrett.
And then they go out and get Josiah Trout.
I'm with it.
Position. Then you remember they lost Mike Evans, so they go get Ted Hurst out of Georgia State. At this point in time, I think the draft kind of opens up to you, and you can just feel
Michael
out
Trigg,
the
that's my
best
guess.
available player.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very quickly, going back to Indiana, let's not oversell the fact that they did it without talent. They did it with a lot of talent when they went 16-0.
Yo, there's like nobody there on day 3. Day 3 was kind of like that, though. When I was in Vegas, it was like that. It was kind of empty. You know why, though? It's because they wouldn't even have dudes come on the stage in day 3. They would just show it on the TV. It's kind of weird. They just had, like, music and stuff. I think they had someone coming out doing, like, magic tricks or something. I think someone came out and did magic tricks on the stage. Instead of, like, someone announcing picks, they had magic tricks, and then they had, like, the picks behind them. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing Chase Lucas pop up there. Oh, shoot, Chase Lucas. I remember looking at the other cornerback, not Chase Lucas. All right, let's see what the Bucs talking about.
With the 116th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will select, unfortunately not me, but
Why did it cut out?
Keontae Scott.
Keontae Scott.
Miami.
They got a slot. What about that? Stop. That was bad. Okay. Keontae Scott's out of there. He was my top corner left. For me, it would be Chandler Rivers, Keith Abney are up there. If you want to get some. Keith Abney's interesting because we've drafted a guy from AZ State before. But also, he could play inside, outside. You could get some flexibility. Trade alert. Now it's little kid with Hey, it was bad, bro. Like, it wasn't bad. It was just like, all right, this is kind of crazy. This is kind of weird, man. But it's, it's fair because, like, I feel like in the past, I mean, shoot, most people didn't even watch it day 3. But, like, especially after round 4, man, it was, I mean, we were just standing there and they were just showing picks. Let's see what's the trade? I said trade alert. Oh, here we go. The Chargers traded up, or did they just trade?
On this Pittsburgh Saturday.
Oh, it's going to commercial. Well, that's not good. Hopefully they don't show during the commercial. Yeah, it was the Chargers trade up. Chargers trade up with the Texans. They got in front of us. What for, Chargers? What do they got the Chargers needing? Defensive tackle, guard. Oh, I bet they take Harris. Tight end. Who's their tight end? They're probably going to take Harris here. I'll be right back, Jack. Before I pick, I'll be back. All right, let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing popping. I'm not going to look at the chat just so y'all know, just so it doesn't get spoiled because day 3 is a little bit leaky. Also, I don't know if they're going to announce these before. Yeah, they just selected Travis Burke tackle out of Memphis. So I assume that they are going to announce ours before they get back from commercial break. We'll see. I don't know. I'll just wait. I'll wait to react. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see, man. We're on the clock. Commercial break is in progress. Chargers just went tackle. I don't really want to look at ESPN because it's going to tell me who they pick, so I'm just going to wait. Come on, commercials. Hurry up. The timing also is very unfortunate here for us to get hit with a commercial right before our pick. Ah, that's crazy. I don't know what we're going to do. The fact that they moved up to get a lineman makes me think we might go offensive line here. I mean, I didn't think we would, but now I kind of believe we might. I really have no clue. Some players I really like that are still out here, though. Okay, they're going to Travis Burke. Our pick is in. Let's let them talk their thing here. Ours might just pop up on the bottom. I might just need to dial in. Let's see. Pick is in. I wonder if they're done with announcers then. I also can't play the audio because it's just playing music right now. Yeah. Pick 118. Is that not the same selection we took Barnes, or is Barnes like 117? I feel like this is about the same spot. Oh, okay. Here we go. No, they do have some announcing. Who is this?
5 spots.
I don't know who this is.
Carolina, which received a 5th from
With the 118th pick
Probably this guy working there.
2026 NFL Draft. The Detroit Lions select Jimmy Rolder, linebacker.
Wow, dude, I did not think they would do that. Oh my goodness. They actually took Jimmy Rolder? Hey, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough, man. I'm a little bit hype. This kind of hype a little bit. Here's what I'll take you back. I remember the first, or not the first. I remember when they were playing Ohio State this year, and I think it was like a third down. It was like the first time. I think it was like a third down, dude. And they did like something behind the line of scrimmage. I think it was like a read option play, and he blew it up. And I remember like thinking of Alex Anzalone on that play because that's something like that Alex would do. But I remember, dude. I remember like telling my dad like that dude's freaking smart, man. They actually took Jimmy Rolder. They're showing the room right now. It's kind of chilling there right now. Everybody's kind of walking around. But they got their linebacker. So the linebacker was deep this year. They jumped on it, which is great. Now they do have competition with Malcolm. Size-wise, this also fits in a little bit better than what they did have, or I guess not what they did have then, but what they typically go after. Rolder's a little bit of a throwback in terms of size here, so that's nice. But no, high football intelligence. That's what I think about with Rolder. I wondered about some of his range and like zone coverage specifically, but I think underneath stuff is where he's like super effective, and then he's got a little bit more stoutness. He's got a little bit more stoutness than I think a lot of these other backers based on his build. So I don't know how like rangy he's going to be for certain coverage assignments. That's the question that comes to mind with Rolder. But he is a smart player, dude. And again, it's going to come down to special teams value first and foremost for these guys. That's kind of sweet. I honestly didn't think they would do that. I would never have guessed that we would have went back-to-back Michigan players. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. So I got two good backers, Rodriguez and Rolder. It's kind of dope.
Sometimes
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Want what I.
Oh, my bad. I don't want to pull that up. I'm trying to pull up a little bit of the film I had. Because usually these are slow enough where we can watch stuff while we're sitting here yapping. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Might get hit with a little copyright action. Also, I need to see what his length is too, because I know that he has a little bit of that like stack and shed upside, because he's a little bit more of an upright player. I know he's pretty tall as well. Again, he's got more of like a stout kind of build, a little bit more of a throwback type of build for today's linebacker. But that said, I don't know how lengthy he is, but he feels lengthy. I just don't know how athletic he's going to be in space, right? Like that's the only question. That's really the question I have about Rolder. But this is just what they do, man. High FBI kind of things. And he was rotational, just like they do with all their other linebackers as well. More hype for Rolder than Miller. Yeah, well, the thing was with Miller, though, is that, like, that was expected. Not to say Miller necessarily, but them going tackle was expected. Them going edge in the second round was expected. The way that the draft turned out to this point has not been surprising at all. I also feel like because I've watched so much of those guys towards the top, I didn't have like I hope it's this guy. Because like I was kind of cool with, I felt pretty comfortable with like most directions that was probably going to turn into this year. So nothing really threw me off. There's nothing to get pumped about because it was all kind of like, all right, that's what I expected. It's kind of where I thought this was going to go. And it just went that way. Them going linebacker here, very understandable. We were talking about needs-wise. Probably their biggest need, 30.5-inch arms. Okay, so it's not great, but that's average. That's average, 30.5-inch. How tall is he, though? He like 6'3"? 6'2", 6'3"? I also think what hurt Rolder, too, is probably the fact that he was rotational. Because he didn't play like every snap for Michigan. They were very rotational because, was it Hausman that would play some of the snaps in there? Like they were very rotational with that entire front seven, really, to be honest with you. All those guys were kind of in and out for that defense. Didn't participate in speed drills. 3-cone drill, 7 seconds flat. 9/11 broad jump. Those are pretty impressive. 9/11 broad jump's pretty awesome. 7 flat 3-cones, that's strong too. We'll take that. A little agile Rolder. It does. Now, here's what I've learned, and I learned this at the Gridiron Showcase that a lot of teams try to address the draft like this. Teams do try to attack best player available. At least that's the mindset of how it should be early in the draft. But when you get to day 3, that's when it starts to transition into more so kind of fitting needs to pick. I think that's also why the draft board feels like it flies so fast when you get to day 3. One, they kind of have to, but I think that's also a big part of it as well because teams are just trying to connect player that actually fits. So you have to be very specific once you get to day 3 because you're also talking about guys that might just not make the NFL at all. So I think it becomes a little bit, from my understanding, is teams kind of look at it more as like drafting needs as soon as you get to day 3 versus day 1, day 2. They try to have more of the balance of we're taking best player available, and then you use those day 3 picks to pick some of the holes that you have. So, and that does make sense. I feel like that's what we've done in the past when you've gotten to our day 3 picks. Is you're like, oh, plug that guy into here. Here's your backup here. Like it's kind of went like that. I think that's how it's going, or at least that's how it started. He's compared to Henry To'oTo'o. Is that because he's white? I mean, let's be honest. Henry To'oTo'o, has he done pretty well for Houston? Henry To'oTo'o was we liked him coming out. Has he done well? Where are we at in the draft, by the way? I've kind of stopped paying attention. Dennis Sutton went. Williams. Wet Jen? I honestly don't know who that is. Who the heck is Wet Jen? I don't know who that is. I mean, bro, like, if we look at it from a straight needs perspective, we don't really have, like, needs like that. Not anymore. I mean, I didn't hate Henry To'oTo'o. I thought he was kind of high on my linebacker rankings. I go back and look at him. You made me hate him, Hungry Panda. This is your fault. You did this. You're the reason I hated that guy. Yeah, I blame you for it. That's why. I'm gonna give y'all a little warning though, man. When I do my Bleacher Report episode about like favorite draft pick, it's probably gonna be Jimmy Rolder. Just being honest, man. A little insight into the preview. That's probably what it's gonna be. Yes, DT depth. That's the other one. But again, because you drafted DN, Levi and Wingo are your backup DTs. You could go get like a pure nose tackle, maybe something like that. That could make sense here. But other than that, like you do have backups, you just don't have pure nose unless you're talking about Chris Smith. There is a trade that just went down. I gotta find that Ohio State play for Jimmy Rolder and show it to you guys. Yeah, Ernest Hausman was the guy that would take snaps from this past year, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Where's Ohio State? I'm not going to be able to get the all 22 of this, so I got to be very careful because I will get copyrighted. But I think I can find this play and show it to you guys. Even though we just went back to commercial. Wingo does get pushed, but they're leaving him at D tackle. I mean, he's definitely not a 1, like he's or a 1 or a 0 or anything like that. He's not a 2-eye, he's more of a 3, but they've left him there. I like Wingo still. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I thought at some point they were going to change his position. I actually do think though he's probably worked out better in the interior than at D end because that was kind of my mindset when we got him. Was like, oh, we'll put him at D end and that'll be. I don't know. I think they might have made the right choice just leaving him at D tackle and just be a small D tackle. Yeah, Rolder went crazy against Ohio State. Like watching this is reminding me how good he was against Ohio State, dude. He was a dog. He was like actually impactful in zone coverage drops, lengthy, blowing stuff up, dude. Oh, I really wish I could find that play. All right, let me show y'all a couple. Let me show y'all a couple about Rolder because this was the game for me for Rolder, and it's because I'm a Michigan fan. But when I remember seeing this and being like, "Yo, who is this guy?" And it was like, then everybody was talking about like how far late he was gonna go. This dude right here. Let's. I want to pull this up so you guys can see what I'm really talking about right now. This is kind of weird. Is this gonna? I should be cool here. All right, I want to show y'all a couple plays, man. This will be the first one. This is what I'm talking about from like a build perspective of like you didn't have a lot of these on the board, but this is also what the Lions are after usually for their linebackers is they got to be built like to this so that they can do things like this. All right, he's number 30, so he's right here. Stack and shed. This is usually the style linebacker that you have to be, like that old school backer to make this work. Backside, you got a puller. He reads it. Looks like a power. And then watch him. He takes down the down blocker. Takes on the down blocker. There's your take on technique. Watch him separate. Finish. Like stuff like that. That right there is the body type for linebacker that we go after. That's where it's starting to get to. You can kind of see like body types for Brad Holmes at this point. And it feels like it's never going to change as long as he's here. Like, he's going to have the same body types that he's going to go after every time. I'm going to find the other Ohio State play, though, because there was a different one that he was, like, just nasty. He just blew up. It's like, oh, my gosh. Yeah, he was playing fast, though, in this game, dude. He was playing freaking fast, man. Look at this one. There's so many plays from this game. Look at this one. May not block it here. Outside zone lead. Takes on the lead puller. Lead puller jumps inside, steps outside of it. Now, he doesn't make the stop here. Right there is where he got into trouble. And then you have your force player here who gives up the edge. Shout out to the safety there. That's great stuff. Is that Page? Either way. No, it's not Page. I don't know why I said Page. Didn't we used to have a guy that was number 7 named Page? It may be someone different. Dude, I got to find this play. It's going to drive me nuts, man. It wasn't near the goal line. It was somewhere far. It was like on their own side of the field. All right. Let me turn the draft back on too. That way you guys can hear it because I know y'all are gonna want to hear the draft. Raider selection.
Raider Nation is in the house desde Mexico. Thanks to my family. Un abrazo a todos mis amigos. And a big hug to everyone out here.
You said a big hug? Makari Page. That was his name? Bro, he was cooking this game.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Mike Washington Jr.
Trash.
running back
Trash. Terrible pick.
Arkansas.
Not a fan. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this one. Watch this one right here. Look at this. Look at this crap, man. Look how he's playing in this game. Front. So he's on the weak side of the formation first, which is good stuff. That'll fit for us here. Weak side. Shifts to the B gap with the jet. So you got a counter pull here. Steps down to the line. Watch it. Scrape. There's a stack. Shed. Finish. Hey, bro. Come on, man. Like, that's it, dude. That's freaking it right there, man. I'm going to get there. Look at this crap, dude. Honestly, and I didn't watch a lot of Jimmy Rolder's games, like, individually. But this game alone was nasty. This game alone was nasty. The amount of plays that he put out there was tough. I got to believe Brad's going to talk about this game. I have to. Watch him step down the line here. Scrape. Hands. Shed. Stout. Low finish. Nothing at the line. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to click that button. It drives me nuts. No. Okay, I found it. We're going to find it here. Okay. Dude, he was freaking cooking. He was cooking these dudes, bro. He was cooking them. Look at this, man. Stack the front here. He's single off ball. Hold up. You get a pull front here from the center. Where's my pull front here from the center? Look at this. Ugh. Low finisher, nothing. Nothing, man. This is turned into just like a highlight. Okay, I think this is the play. I think this is it. Yes, this is the play. Okay, this is the play, chat. This is the play. I've been trying to find it. I couldn't remember where it was. I found it. Y'all are gonna freaking love this. Y'all are gonna freaking love this. All right. There is a guy with that name, the Clemson backer. Oh, they just took him. They took our boy Wade. Hey, bro, watch this play, man. Watch this play. You're gonna freaking love this, dude. This is the one player I'm like, dang, this guy's a problem. Watch him anticipate this, dude. This play was crazy. I would have drafted him just for this play. You know what I mean? Like immediately I'd be like, ooh, we gotta think about this guy. Look at this. This is a 3rd down and 5. And they ran it on 3rd down, which is like something that we would do. And look at how far the running back split out. Like this absolutely looks like a pass. Okay? 2 pull. He's on the backside, so you could feel where the puller is. Watch him scrape and make this play. This is nasty. Look at this. Come on. Dude, that play right there, dude. I remember watching that live. Like, yo, that's crazy that he just did that. That he just pulled that off was disgusting. That was disgusting. That absolutely, like, dude, that play was freaking nuts. Malik Muhammad just went. That's the one, man. Sold on him for that one play. Oh, that's freaking good stuff. I didn't really like Malik Muhammad that much. I guess you could tell by my rankings for where I had him that I wasn't huge on Malik Muhammad. But that dude had some love, man. He played well against Jeremiah Smith. I think that's why he had so much love. I think he showed up pretty well against Jeremiah Smith. I think that's why he had the buzz he did. That play was freaking incredible, man. What a guy. It's beautiful. Welcome to the squad, buddy. Is Barnes going to be the other every down linebacker this year? I think Barnes is going to play a ton this year. Yeah, it'll be Barnes, Jack. You know, I don't know. They'll all get on the field. I think all these dudes will. Maybe outside of Damone Clark and Nowoski. All right, Skylar Bell's out of there.
Out of Connecticut.
Wide receiver.
Highly productive.
Slot guy.
It's the last. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Kind of weird to get Bell when you have Khalil Shakir, though, I feel like. I don't know. They drafted a different receiver earlier, though, so that's fine. Get him off the board. Wait, they play back-to-back?
The last 5 minutes around here.
I just need to give a shout out to my brother Jason. He may
Nice.
not be here today, but he's here with me in spirit. Just like everyone across the world and in my home country, Canada. And a huge shout out to my new family, the international fans. Is proof why football's not just America's game, it's the world's game. McAfee, you're not the only one that can cut a promo. Now, Bills fans,
2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Caleb Elam-Orr.
Caleb Elam-Orr. Okay, so
I forgot to do a shout out to the Allen family on their latest edition.
Nice.
I love you all.
all right.
All right.
Elam-Orr is out of there. That was the guy this morning I was thinking about. Like, maybe though, Elam-Orr. No, they did not. They did not. And I'm freaking fine with that. I'm freaking fine with that, man. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to be that dude, but I do think we got 3 dudes that are going to play right away this year. I think we do. Well, he said he could also cut a promo. You know what I mean? You didn't think he cooked right there? He didn't get you fired up? That Bills guy didn't have you juiced up? He was trying. He was trying to come with some energy. He was trying to come with the juice. I think the difference between Elam-Orr and Rolder is this. Well, Elam-Orr is a great athlete, and he plays lower. He's got a lower pad level than Rolder, right? Like he's also a better blitzer, I would say too. Well, Elam-Orr gets after it. Elam-Orr though reminds me of Derek Barnes in that way, but he's not that big. But the difference is Elam-Orr, he doesn't have the feel that Rolder has. He's a little bit more. He's a little bit inconsistent, like especially in zone. He's kind of just dropping and running around and stuff. He doesn't have the instinctual feel when you watch him. He feels like a special teamer that you put on the line and maybe you rush him a little bit. It's kind of my thought. He's like a downhill thumper. But I think it's 2 different. He had no Bills cape. Oh, see, I didn't realize that. Okay, now it does make sense. That is disappointing. That is disappointing. Very unfortunate. We got a little wait here, huh? Round 4 went quick. This thing's about to drag, though. Oh, no. Round 4 ain't going quick. We got to pick 140. We got 13 more. And then round 5, we're back at it, 157. Oh, we have the last pick of the 5th round? I didn't realize 181 was the 5th round pick. Yeah, Moore's definitely going to play. He's definitely going to play. Rolder's definitely going to mix in. I think he's absolutely going to mix in because we rotate our linebackers too much for him not to. And he could become the starter. I don't think it'd be crazy at some point for him to start over Malcolm. But I think we rotate too much for him not to get some good looks. Hayden Large is going to be a Lion. Tesla's childhood best friend. I don't know who that is. So when is the cape going to pop up on the DOT shop? The cape. I don't think they're going to let me put a cape on there. That'd be sweet. I don't think they'll let us do it, though. That would be sweet, though. They also, you know what? Our Lads also has Drew Scruggs listed as our backup center, which I think is more accurate. But if you have him listed as a backup guard, you could draft a backup center. I love Sam Hecht. He's just definitely going to be a center, though. I would love that. That'd fire me up. Now I feel really good. Like, now I feel real comfy with this draft. The Lions have slowly been making me feel real comfy this year. With all these picks and where they're hitting their picks at. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's he'll be productive for us. And then, they get a position that was like we were a little concerned about. Make me feel real good about these impacts they're gonna get year 1. They needed to. This is really like year 1 all over again. I mean, offensive tackle first, defensive end, linebacker. What do we do first year? Offensive tackle, defensive tackle, linebacker. This is really right back to the basics, man. We're right back to it. Front 7, going right back to the trenches, which we needed to. And shoot, keep doing it. I got no problem with it. All right, I'm going to give it a second because I think I'm going to hit.
It's the latest 49er pick.
With the 127th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Carver Willis, guard, Washington.
Carver
You
Willis.
see how they're announced. Charles announced as a guard. You see on
McCoy did get drafted. He got picked. He got picked first pick of the 4th round. Raiders, I guess, traded up to go get him. I didn't realize they traded up, but yeah, they got him very first pick, 101. Oh, Iffy. I forgot about Iffy. You're right. Iffy. Then Saint. Then Derek. Then Saint. And then it was Jefferson. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. And it'll probably continue like that. Pick is in for the Bengals.
It's going to be what it is. Don't caution the wind, man.
I like it. Go for it.
I'm just saying. To the point where I've even forgotten my other point. Here's the Bengals pick from Ontario.
Hello from London, Ontario. My name is Mike Stenning, and I'm here at Joe Cool's with the 120
At Joe Cool.
in the 2026.
They got a place called Joe Cool there.
Cincinnati Bengals select Connor Lou Center Auburn.
What the heck?
Celebrate. Connor Lou of Auburn, pick 128, coming in at 129, but it is what it is. What about this young man? What do you like?
I just wish they would have announced it here because then we could have said they're
I think we will pick a running back. I don't want to, though. I hope we don't. Give me a tight end, DT, and quarterback. I'm cool with that. Or a guard, too. I don't want a running back. And a receiver. Turner did go pretty late. Yeah, I think they traded up to get him too. I think, or the Vikings took him. Pick is in for Carolina.
announce him as a guard.
Interesting.
First of all, I want to thank the NFL and the Carolina Panthers organization for having me. Such a blast. You guys are the best.
I like the haircut. He got the little mullet going and the mustache.
The second international fan, the second most international fan from the Carolina Panthers. It's my little dog Frida. She can't be here tonight.
What
She's
the?
here with me in my heart.
What the heck is going on?
All right, let's get to it.
What is
And
happening?
Boston Dan.
All right, bro.
So, with the 129th pick in the 2026
Ramsey has not been picked, no.
draft, the Carolina Panthers, division champions, select Will Lee, the
Will Lee.
defensive back, Texas A&M. Keep pounding.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's got to be 10-inch hands. To me, Will Lee, ultra athletic.
You worked until 3 a.m. That means you missed the whole thing, man. Or I guess yesterday. That's rough. That's rough hours. That's crazy. Yo, the Panthers are on the rise, man. Panthers are up and coming right now. You're making moves. They might go Benny. Shoot, he's still good. He's probably still good. Yeah, probably. Jeremiah Smith gonna be crazy. Jeremiah Smith gonna be crazy, man. Pick is in for the Dolphins.
Now we've got the second half of the draft, 250 overall pick in this draft. By the way, Denver owns the last 2 picks. So I don't know how they decide who Mr. Irrelevant is.
Just crossed halfway through. Oh my gosh, that's sad. Dude, this thing is day 3 is crazy. They need to make this thing 4 days, bro.
30th overall pick is in. The Saints are currently on the clock at 132 overall.
Kilgore, I don't really care for Kilgore like that. I don't think he's sticky, bro. Texas, okay.
So another one we're paying attention to how he's announced, right? He's an off-the-ball linebacker. Is he going to be an edge rusher? He's done a little bit of both. Started off the ball, then you see him get more opportunities to line up.
He kind of little though, right? 6'1", 243. Thought Will Lee was top 60.
He can run. He ran 4.54. You see it in his play. I thought he was a real fluid athlete too. You watch him redirect, but can do a lot of different things. Here he is coming off of the edge. You see that speed to close and finish with a safety here. CD. I think someone early on, you're going to see him on special teams. You're going to see him in sub. You're going to see him.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's not. You know, it just he just didn't go there. He could be. He could be worth that. Maybe he should have been.
High-powered player like that, UTSA, and if I remember correctly, he was the one who put the hit on Carson Beck in the conference title game that hurt his shoulder.
Big is in for the Chargers.
Coming in.
With the 131st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Genesis Smith, defensive back
Boo.
from Arizona.
I don't like it.
Well, they selected him in more of the Deuteronomy section of the draft.
Look at you.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy pull right there. What's all talk about Laporta? Who's talking about Laporta? Bro, honestly, some of this stuff, man, I gotta be honest, you can't listen to it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, bro. Some of this stuff is just people talking, just making stuff up. And that's not a bad thing. You know, maybe there is something there. It's just talk, bro. That dude ain't going nowhere, man. He ain't going nowhere, bro. He ain't trading old Samuel, you can't do that. You can't do that. Laporta's honestly gotten so much better, too, as a Lion. Like, from what he was when he came out. Dude's gotten so good. Laporta probably one of our 5 best players, realistically. Like, if we were to win healthy, like, if we were to rank them. He's probably one of our 5 best. I said we ain't traded Monty. When did I say that? When did I say that? I say that? We ain't trading Laporta. I ain't worried about that. We ain't trading. You know why they traded Monty, though? You know why they did that? Because that man Sione Vaki's on the roster. It's about time. They need Sione Vaki to get some touches. That's why they did it. The replacement's already here. There ain't no replacement for Sam Laporta. But the thing is with Branch, though, like, I think what makes Branch so special is he's so good in man. Branch is also an elite run defender, which Kilgore can help you there. But, like, Branch is great in man coverage. Like, I think that's what makes Branch, man. Your boy R. Mason Thomas went early. He did go early. He did. He go into 40s? Baki, future Hall of Famer? Of course. Shoot. Nah, we just doing Baki dirty. Holmes doing the right thing. He's gonna finally give him the opportunity he deserves. He's doing the right thing. He opened the door. Because that thing's been closed, man, for too long. He's like, you know what? We got this dog sitting here. At some point, we got to let him get the football. Like, you know, he's only got, 2 years left on his rookie deal? Bro's got to play. You know, we got to get it done. A tough last year. I mean, he had a little rough stretch when he was playing slot for us the second time around. I thought that was a little shaky. But he's been elite at safety, man. That dude's incredible at safety. 6th round, I go running Indiana. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Taysom Hill's a free agent. That dude got to be like 35. No, do not do that. Do not do that. We've missed our window on that. Just freaking give him the ball. Freaking give him the football, man. All right. Jeremiah Wright goes to New Orleans. Davenport era is not complete, Mac. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you right now. He's 36. Oh, snap. Okay, I wasn't even far off. He is old. Trade.
Interior group in order to help out Drew.
Now the Peyton Turner era. Hey, yo. Oh, no. Hey.
And 6th next year for the Ravens to hop up almost 21 spots. The Niners have another 4th round selection coming up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's great. All right, Ray.
So we'll hear some boos shortly.
They gave him a 5th and a 6th next year and moved up like 20 spots. That's kind of nuts, man. Like that should not.
It's getting ready to fall off for some of these teams, and they feel like we want to get in and get these guys right now.
Yeah, bro. Like that's not a lot. I feel like they give up to get up 20 spots.
Falcons are up. Colts, Saints again. Cowboys, Dolphins, Niners. Then the Bengals finish up the 4th round. A little bit of smoke with that draft selection.
I love
an
that
announcement.
Absolutely love it. And by the way, we went from Genesis.
Yo, tight end's getting plugged. Tight end's getting plugged, man. A solid tight end too. Brother, we have a tight end too, man. Come on, man. Keep it on the Pistons. I'm not. I'm going to be honest with you. Now, I know they won the second game. Are they playing right now? No, they probably play at night. They probably don't play right now. That last game, it was like Magic scored like 80 points, maybe. I didn't watch it. I'll be honest. I'm not really watching any of the NBA playoffs. I don't really have a dog in the fight. I'm just kind of. Well, they are playing right now. Maybe I'll put it up on the background. I mean, I like look at the scores. That's what I do. I look like at night, like okay, who won? That's it. I don't actually watch them. I watched a little bit of the Spurs Blazers game. I saw the ending. That's it, man. Conklin, Brock Wright. Either one. Think it's in. They're doing this from a boat.
Adams family reference, sir.
By the way, played basketball. Stetson did Ted Cassidy, who played Lurch.
So here's your best available. There's a lot of great value on that board.
I'd love to know if
Kyle Lewis,
Ian's got to do some
I'm
homework
just
on
like,
Kyle
what is
Lewis.
going on here? I think he's just a heck of a player that you can plug in and help your defense total. And I think there is great momentum for him. So there's a question mark of me about what is going on and why he's still out there.
The Falcons and Matt Ryan is fired up.
Freaking Matt Ryan.
You just love just one time for a pick to be announced
Boats kind of
in a
sus.
room and everyone just
Wow.
sits there.
Look at Matt.
DJ,
Matt's
just
just
go.
Bentley. I like to see us take Bentley. I mean, at least get one pick right.
Setting the tone for the organization, remember. Ian Cunningham, new general manager there.
Jags getting flamed for drafting that tight end for the end. Kircher? Kircher's good, man. Hey, the Jags deserve some grace though, because I think they took dude out of Penn State, and he's been pretty good for them in the second round. I'm pretty sure he's been pretty solid for them. Maybe not though. Maybe that's why they're drafting another tight end. I thought he was pretty good for them, and that was a little surprised when he went as early as he did. Unless that's been a bust, then maybe it does make sense.
Buenas tardes, soy Roberto Carlos, embajador de Real Madrid, desde el icónico Bernabéu, donde los Atlanta Falcons jugarán la próxima temporada. With the 134 picking the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Kendall Daniels.
Okay, Kendall Daniels out of Oklahoma.
I'm going to spare you the Lions Den jokes here. We got to probably put that.
Okay. You put $1 on a second Miller? How'd you bet on that? Poor Jags. Someone just tell them to do a great job. Keep their head up. I like that. They do need some encouragement. Best soccer defender in history. Oh, Roberto Carlos. That's who that was? That was a soccer player? Look at that, dude. I got no knowledge, man. That's disappointing. I got no knowledge. I don't know who that is. I didn't know who that was. Colts pick is in. 135. I think they're going to commercial.
Just their fourth selection.
I don't know. I think they're going to commercial. Brother, what is this? Whoa, what's he wearing? Bro's got like a blanket on. His blanket's his pants. Roberto Carlos free kicks, it's crazy. Fanatics.
Listen, we've been doing 23.
Bryce is out of there. Bryce is out of there, man. Nice. I feel like we got a lot of linebackers this round. Right? Linebackers are going. Hibner was a Michigan guy. Did not know that. Yeah, linebackers are pretty thin. Ravens draft better than ours? Cap. I don't even need to see the Ravens draft to know that's not true. I already know the Ravens draft was trash. Let me look. Let's see. What did the Ravens do? Vega, Ioane. Okay, that's solid. Zion Young? Nah. Jacoby Lane? Nope. Trash. Elijah Surratt? Solid. Matthew Hibner? Don't know a thing about him. But that's fair. I won't comment on that one. So, Ioane versus Miller. Young versus Moore. Hey, bro, I feel like we've had a similar draft. Here. This is Baltimore, right? Yeah. Yeah, Lewis is a little dude. Shoot, he ain't just 5, but it's also because he plays in the slot. Like he's not a normal linebacker. Honestly, you got to figure out with Lewis how we're gonna play him in the NFL. He's like when JOK came out, but he's a little bit I think stronger. However, he's not as good as like Owuzu Koromoa was. I think what he does best is how deep he can play in coverage, like how much depth he can play with in as a pass defender. But it's like, okay, but is he a slot? Well, no. Is he a safety? Nah, he ain't no safety. So I think that's probably the struggle with him. He can blitz though. He's just kind of a weird fit. Resign Zach Cunningham. Bring him back. I got no problem with that. Juma. I'm with it. But now we got 6 backers. We're kind of deep at linebacker now. We went from we need a linebacker to we're kind of deep at linebacker. Here you go in the third. Like Lewis could be good. It feels like it's going to take a very unique spot to make that make sense. And also, what is his special teams value? Like, does his special teams value override some of these other backers? I don't know. I think the NFL also, like teams that have won the last few years, run the ball really well and stop the run really well. There's still value in that. There's still a lot of value in that. But and I get what you're saying, but like, would I feel good if he matched up with the slot? Absolutely not. If he matched up with the tight end, he could be okay. He could be okay there. He's a good blitzer, but is he a great blitzer? No. I think he's just good for kind of his build, to be honest with you. He's not like an elite blitzer. So he's got them weird fits, man. Someone will find him. Someone will make it work. You get guys like this every year. Saw Green on Gruden's show. Who's Green? Looking to replace Anzalone at some point, I guess. Oh, we just did. We got Rolder. We just did. I think we take Taylor Green if we can. Taylor Green would be a lot of fun. I mean, I don't know. Taylor Green's got some like cocky confidence to him too, man. Not a bad. I want to say cocky because he isn't, but he like has that little like I'm that dude kind of vibe to him when he like just how he throws it and some like he'd be throwing like no look bombs, and it's like, oh dang, okay, he be feeling himself a little bit. He protects himself too. He gets the ball away. He doesn't take a lot of sacks. Rolder speed. I think Rolder for me. I don't know how fast he is like full speed, but he's pretty bursty because his strides are very long. So like you'll see him like recover and he's got some juice to him. He's kind of agile near the line too. I think like just scraping, but I know he's pretty bursty. Like if he has to recover, those first couple strides are pretty legit. I don't know like if you had him in a straight line, like I hadn't seen enough to know like I'd feel great in man coverage. I don't know what that's going to actually look like, but he can cover from tackle to tackle, I think, without a problem. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Aiden Hudson pick the Lions picks. Okay. Oh, you're saying he did? If we're taking a quarterback, it needs to be Nussmeier or Altmaier. Or Rosemeyer. That's possible too. Taylor Green is crazy size. Is he crazy size? He looked kind of thin to me. And Hooker 2.0, he does throw some passes where you're like, I'm not sure what he's looking at. He does do that. He plays with good timing, though, so I hear what you're saying. There is some good timing. And he's confident about it, too. I don't think he throws nearly the level 3 ball, though, that Hendon Hooker could throw. His level 3 ball looks like it dies out about 20 yards in. And it's like, oh, okay, that's just a duck. Landon Robinson, that dude, what is he, like 6 foot, 5'11", maybe? Landon Robinson got to be a 7th-round pick.
Nadir Hiff is here from Paris Basketball and French national team. With the 136 pick.
AR-15, AR-5.
The New Orleans Saints select Ryan Slants.
Rice Slants to the Saints.
North Dakota State University. Allez les Saints!
Yo, that background's sick, though. I ain't gonna lie. So they're in Paris, right? That looks fake. The background looks fake. That's so cool looking. I want to go there. They beat him like 56-0. Hey, look, Taylor Green had some good wins this year, all right? Arkansas had some games now. I think. Yeah, Arkansas won some games. Will they be SMU? Hold up. Has anybody been taken from this yet? I don't think so. Devin Bobby. Hey, yo, let us take Devin Bobby. I'd go crazy if Devin Bobby was picked by the Lions, man. Devin Bobby out of Baylor. What a freaking dog, man. That dude was him. Where's the buzz around my boy Devin Bobby? We're just not going to talk about him? Oh, okay. That was... Nah, there's no love for Devin Bobby. That's going to be our draft pick. That's going to be one of our draft picks. Safety Devin Bobby. I hope it is. He's tough. And Bobby was tough. Probably won't go special teamer this year. Pick is in for the Cowboys. After commercial. You think we draft a center? No. I love Sam Heck, though, but no. Don't know a lot about Ricky Bobby. Fill us in. All right, so here's what you got to know about Ricky. Oh, Ricky. No, Devin Bobby was sick. So Devin Bobby was at the Gridiron Showcase, and I had – actually, if we draft him, I'll find it. I had a write-up for him because, we was just writing players that were there. That dude was legit. He was loud, vocal, and he had, legitimate man coverage ability. So when they went, wide receiver DB one-on-ones as a safety, he was actually matching up pretty well. Devin Bobby was an issue. And every team felt like they wanted to interview Devin freaking Bobby, man. That dude's going to have some love. Someone's going to scoop him. Let's see. I don't think I've seen any of these names come off yet. Jason Rouse. I wonder if he's Walter's brother. I don't think we've seen any of these guys get taken. These receivers might go. I hope my guy Ojatelo goes from whatever school that is in Canada. Oh, I don't know, man. Seth McLaughlin. We did get Seth McLaughlin. This is true. What a sneaky pickup that was. Futures contract. Oh, there's an ad running? Oh, no, we're good. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Be back. All right, chat, we're back. Let's get this thing freaking rolling, man.
one just goes, nah, didn't like that one. We've seen it before. Doesn't go well in the room.
Yeah, when Shador Sanders got picked.
Doesn't go well in the room when you do that.
That's what got hit last year. I shouldn't say it.
Diego Pavia.
I can't believe it. That happened last year still.
We might take Diego Pavia.
America
They got orange cream. We're going to give it a shot. This looks fantastic.
And he balled out.
Come on, orange cream.
Anyway, for a different day, or last year, here's the latest Cowboys
Fantastic.
pick.
A lot of cream play. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Sparkling Ice been doing their thing. They got root beer. Ooh, they've been cooking recently.
With the 137th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select LT Overton, defensive end.
LT Overton is out of there.
Yeah,
I feel like they take a lot of Bama guys, too.
If you're an LT Overton fan, you're going to talk about his
Big dude. Big versatile. Y'all remember Big V? Gotta go back and get Big V out of here. Still 20 picks till next Lions pick? Don't do that. Don't do that. Tyler Moore out of Iowa State. That dude was chill. Let's take Tyler Moore out of Iowa State. Tight end. Let's do that. Hungry Panda, did you change your name? 6213? That looks new. What guy would you have loved to see as a Lion who went before 17? Mesidor. Not Mesidor. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Not Mesidor. I don't know why I said that. Hold up. We got.
Hi, I'm Armando, International Fan of the Year 2023 for the Miami Dolphins and Dolphins Nation Mexico Fan Club President. I'm here with members of
Yeah,
the
bring
Dolphins
back
Nation
Big
Mexico
B.
across the Estadio
Now we got no O-line
NFL
questions.
will be hosting an international game later this season. With the 138th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kyle Lewis, linebacker.
Kyle Lewis. Ah! Hey. Dolphins just out here swinging. So they got Kyle Lewis and they got Rodriguez. All right, let's take him out of there. There's really no players left that are like standing out at any position right now. Outside for me for tight end. I think there's some tight ends. And Sam Hecht. Those are the only ones for me that are like, dang, how they still out there kind of thing. He retired and would have had to learn left guard. He doesn't have to learn left guard. That dude is big versatile. He can do everything. You know why it says that? That happened to my name, too. Now I have a 2.04 for some reason. I'm no longer DoseOfDion 2.0. Now I'm DoseOfDion 2.04. Don't know where the 4 came from, but that's just a thing now. So, yeah, I didn't do that. Why hasn't Garrett been drafted? Nussmeier? Well, there hasn't been that many quarterbacks, I guess.
First picks.
At the locker room of the Mexican national team, making history for the
let me check real
49ers.
quick.
I'm with Andres
To me,
Guardado
it's been
and
in order
Carlos
so far.
Gutierrez.
Nussmeier would be my next up.
The 139 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select
Ephesians Prysock, defensive back,
Ooh.
Washington.
Ephesians is out of there. The Washington corner's out of there. Goes to San Fran. We're on a Cincy, and then this is the last pick of this round. Pick 140. And we go at 157. Let's look at the board. Let's see what this thing's talking about. Let's see who's still available that we're not giving attention to that we should be. So, Bo Stevens still there. All right, he's still there. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's not do it like that. Running back. Singleton, I think, is still there. I think Allen went. Or no, did Singleton go? I think Singleton went. So we'd be on to pick his in for
It's very
Cincy.
difficult. It is up for grabs all the time in the NFC West.
You got Jam Miller out there. Hemby's still out there.
There we
To
go.
the San Francisco 49ers.
Now we're talking.
Emmett Johnson's still out there, I think. Is he? Yeah, Emmett Johnson should still be out there.
Final pick of the 4th round from the stage here. Cincinnati Bengals.
A draft analyst and a missionary.
What can I tell you?
Yeah, I think Emmett Johnson's still out there.
Sitting next to
Le'Veon
Randall
Moss.
Cough on my flight home. It's just got to happen.
It does. It's like a Greek mythology name or something.
I want to give a massive thank you to the Bengals and the NFL for having me all the way from Australia today. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
You're welcome.
I also want to give a shout out to my Bengals fans back home and all around the world.
Love it.
This one's for you.
All right. Oh, jeez. Okay.
With the 140th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Colby Young, wide receiver, Georgia. Hooday!
Why does it feel like Cincinnati's always drafting receivers? How does this team still need receiver help? How is that even possible, bro? That don't even make sense. Nah, we gotta look at this Bengals depth chart, bro. Hold up. This is You gotta make this make sense. Bengals depth chart. Dun, dun. Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Charlie Jones, Andre Yosivash, Mitch Tinsley. I don't know who that is. The guy they just drafted, Keyshawn Williams. All right, maybe they do need a wide receiver 5. I don't know who these guys are. They got 4 receivers. Singleton's still available. Okay. I think one of them went. Texans one. Oh, they just went right into round 5.
Viva Mexico!
Hey, what?
Muchas gracias, Texan, por realizar este sueño para mí.
Hey, he's spitting. I don't know what he's saying, but he's spitting for sure.
Gracias a todos, a los Ifotis. Muchas gracias, hermanos. Gracias por este recibimiento en esta hermosa ciudad, a toda su gente. With the 141 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kamari Ramsey.
Okay, Ramsey. Oh, dude, that's a perfect fit for them. Kamari Ramsey's a perfect fit for Houston.
Go Texas! Viva Mexico!
The 5th round will not, just got underway.
Guys, man, so I'm gonna have to record my reaction to Lions selecting Jimmy Rolder. I forgot I had to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. I mean, it already happened, but we can still. Dude, these ads need to stop, man. I'm trying to lock in. Okay, we're gonna have to record my reaction to us taking Jimmy Rolder. So y'all are gonna have to sit here and watch me do that, but it's fine. Ephesians is a book in the Bible, so y'all are gonna have to listen to me do that. But it's okay. We got like 15 picks right here. So I'm just gonna talk for a little bit about Jimmy Rolder, what I know about him as of now, my initial reaction to Jimmy Rolder. This one does work though, because I've watched Jimmy Rolder. Some of these other ones, not gonna work. This one will work though. So we're gonna do that. All right. So bear with me. That way I can clip it. All right, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. We've done these over the last couple of days. I'm just letting you know. Usually I've done it right afterwards, but I forgot. I forgot. So we're gonna do it now. That's fine. By the way, we're at pick 142. We're at 157. So we got about 13 picks or 14 picks here. All right. What's with all the celebrations? What's happening? Y'all are excited. Shout out to everybody in here right now, man. All right, let's do this. I got to get the screen fixed. All right. Yeah, no, that is a fire pick for Houston. That's how it should. That's how it's supposed to be done. It's supposed to get guys like that. Making sure my notes are good here. All right. What pick was it? 118? Yeah. Fake reaction. No, I ain't going to do that. I'm just going to talk about my thoughts of the pick. I ain't going to do that. I hope we get Jimmy Rolder. No, I ain't going to do that. I've seen those, but I'm not doing that. I'm just going to talk about him a little bit, which is good because you guys asked what I thought about him, so I'm going to talk about him. Let's go. All right, at pick 118, the Detroit Lions select linebacker Jimmy Rolder out of Michigan. Back-to-back Michigan selections, which is pretty darn cool, man. We're going to have two guys, I expect, that will be pretty productive defensively for the Lions this season, both out of Michigan. Jimmy Rolder, though, probably more so on special teams this season after losing a guy like Grant Stewart in free agency. And I anticipate that Rolder is going to step in as the backup to Malcolm Rodriguez. The value that I like of this draft pick and the idea of it is similar to what I liked about the Bryce Bocher pick, which is not a ton of experience here, so you're kind of betting on some of the upside and the traits there. That's where Bryce Bocher separated himself a little bit because he had some of the size and the length, and he was a guy that was between two sports, and now he's focusing on football, and you're excited about what that could turn into. But the difference is Bryce, the big questions I had is I thought he played too slow. He played on his heels, and he let things happen in front of him. Jimmy Rolder's a little bit different. While I don't know that you're getting the pass coverage upside, and this is only what I've seen so far. Only what I know so far of Rolder. I didn't see the pass coverage upside that a guy like Bryce has, specifically the comfortability and like man coverage, and he's going to be able to carry routes out the backfield. Can he bring that element that Alex brought? That's a lot to ask, so I'm not even going to go too far into that. I do know that in terms of height, size, length, it's in an adequate position. He's 6'2", just under 240 pounds. He fits kind of the mold of your old school linebackers, the linebackers the Lions typically go after, which to me is typically because these guys have to be able to stack and shed. They have to have upside to do that. The only guy that doesn't really fit that mold is Malcolm Rodriguez being on the shorter side, but Malcolm, the former wrestler, is incredibly strong, and he actually deals with blocks pretty darn well. But all the linebackers that we've had usually deal with taking on blocks fairly well. Alex Anzalone may have been the guy that struggled the most with this, but Alex's superpower is what he also did in coverage, and he was one of the smarter linebackers in football. Now you had Jimmy Rolder, who's only had one season of really starting in college football with Michigan, and even this past season, he was rotational for Michigan this past year. I was bringing it up to the chat while we were live that it was the Ohio State game where he first caught my attention because First off, just the amount of plays. I mean, you could just roll through that game and get excited about this draft pick, but it was the 3rd and 5 play where he scrapes across the line, makes a stop on the 2-pull, shuts it down, forces a 4th down. And I remember watching that and just being like, dude, that was nuts. That was something where you're like, instinctually, how did he pick that up? And that's how Rolder plays, man. Everything's proactive. He typically is taking the first step. He's taking the initiative. Now, that doesn't mean things are going to be perfect. I've seen him out of place, but he does carry the athleticism. We had talked about some of the recovery burst, the lateral burst that I think that he brings. The stack and shed ability comes back to his build, some of the strength, some heaviness within his hands, which can allow him to shed a little bit. And then just short area agility. He's got a little scrape ability to him. Backside, there's a closing burst to him as a run defender as well. So I think from a build perspective, this is the kind of linebacker you would typically expect the Lions to go after here. And again, for him to make as many plays as he did with not this much experience, you're excited about some of the upside as well this could turn into for a very proactive type of linebacker. Now, my concerns, and again, from the little bit I'd seen, is comfortability in man. Don't know what that's going to turn into. Zone coverage. I do think that he had an ability to create some good depth. He was fairly lengthy in zone as well. Like he could be a little bit impactful, I think, there. That's going to be the developmental part. He doesn't miss many tackles, which is also beneficial. But body control, I felt like he looked a little bit hectic at times when he's put into coverage assignments. Even some 3rd downs, he wasn't even on the field at times for Michigan. And I don't know how much juice he actually brings as a pass rusher. He might bring a lot. From what I know about Rolder, I don't know how much juice he's actually going to bring as a rusher in terms of having, some of the slither and the true bend to his game. He takes on blocks well, but I don't know if he's going to have some of the shake or really some of this, the natural explosiveness to be a big-time pass rusher and translate that incredibly well. So ultimately here, I think he just got a fluid, very reliable run defender that carries a little bit of that stack and shed ability and ability to avoid blocks. Probably needs to deal better with, getting cut off by offensive linemen, getting up to the second level, angles that he's taking into those spots. But for me, it's kind of similar to back when we took Malcolm Rodriguez, very smart linebacker that should immediately be able to transit. If you remember Malcolm's rookie year, he was really good for us. He was a very good linebacker for us, and he didn't check all the boxes measurable-wise, and it's been kind of the part where you're like, well, what's the upside as a coverage piece? And I think he's gotten better there. There's just some limitations to that. So with Rolder athletically, there's probably less limitations on paper. It's just where does that get to when you're getting more starts? Where does that develop to? But as of now, I think there's going to be a role for him. And I think that he has the skill set of a Will Backer that can play opposite of Jack Campbell. Probably could play either position, but he has that kind of skill set to his game, especially as he's not going to have to be the quarterback of the defense right away. That's going to be Jack Campbell's role. He'll have that skill set to play on that side, but could be interchangeable in time on this defense. So Jimmy Rolder is a Detroit Lion. Back-to-back Michigan Wolverines is kind of beautiful. It is kind of beautiful, man. Welcome to the squad. I look forward to breaking this one down. I want to watch more of this guy. That's what fires me up about this one. So I'm going to leave it there, though. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. We're going to be live. We're still live, probably as of now, reacting to day 3 of the draft. We'll see what's next, and we're out. Now, that said, we're on pick 143. Reggie Virgil just went. Reggie Virgil was on my list. I think we only went through one pick there, which is kind of crazy because that means the draft is taking a long dang time. You know what I mean? It's taking a long time, guys. I thought I was going to get like 5 picks by yapping a little bit. That didn't happen. We got through one draft pick. This is taking longer than I thought. All right. That's not good. That's not good. I thought I was talking for a while there. I don't know. I don't know how long that's going to be. That might be 5 minutes. Ooh, fake the reaction like he was just picked. No. I should have did that because then those who know would have known. They'd be like, look at this guy. He was fired up. They took Rolder. Like, yeah, it was. You guys missed it. I think so. I think that's, and you got to have that, right? Like, Rodriguez was a great tackler coming out. Immediately special teams, and that still a valuable role for him. We need it. It's got to start there. I know Brad's going to talk about that. I know Brad's going to talk about special teams for sure. I don't know how old Rolder is. He's got to be 21 maybe. He can't be that old. I don't think he's that old. But you know Brad's going to be talking about that. Okay. Let's get the beats rolling. I should have had the beats rolling for the background of that. That'd been good. Should have did that. Actually, no, I got to give credit to Roundtable Sports, man. My boy Richie. Richie is the one that's made me do things like this. He's opened my mind to understanding content creation better. Richie has yeah, that was a 5-minute video. Richie has opened my mind to understanding how to make content because he got me into this. So last year we were at the draft, and I don't even know if the video dropped or not, but we selected Tyreek, and he's like, you got to record it as it's streaming as soon as the pick is made. And I'm like, what? Like, all right, we can do that. I don't even know if I posted it. I don't know if I did. Maybe I did. But, like, we recorded it, and he was like, now we got to get that thing up right now, bro. And he was, like, getting that video up immediately. Here's how you get the thumbnail ready. It was crazy. It was crazy. Those guys know how to turn things around, man. They are efficient. That's for sure. It, like, opened my eyes to a new world. It's like, hey, these guys are cooking. Doing two things at once. Also, I've never been a clip guy. You know, I do the live streams. I don't ever clip them. I should. I don't ever really ever clip those. I've clipped them before, but not often. Shoot, these dudes are just clipping content, man. They just know how to do it. You get around people like that understand it to that level, man. It's like, okay, I see why you're doing what you're doing. Like, y'all are working smarter, not harder. That's good stuff. So shout out to those dudes. They're at the draft this year. I don't know if they're there today. They were there the last couple of days doing a stream from the draft. They had a nice little setup too. That's the thing about those guys too, man. They're always upgrading stuff. And this year they had like this Roundtable Sports background they dropped in behind them from Radio Row. I don't know what the building. It was probably similar to last year. They had that thing. They had the thing looking sweet. They look professional this year. Our lads on Rolder. Shout out to our lads. 11 career starts. That's right. It basically sounds like what I just said, which is kind of wild. Shout out to our lads. Pick is in for the Browns, 146. We're on the way, man. We're 11 away. His best available for Daniel Jeremiah: Burks, Kilgore, Josephs, Abney, Nussmeyer, Perkins. I'm surprised he has Perkins so high. Max Llewellyn, Cyrus Allen, Demetrius Crownover, and Kendrick Law. Those are his top available. I like Llewellyn. The Harold Perkins one is interesting. Does he think he's an edge or? I don't know. Browns made 4 picks this round. I did not notice that. That's crazy. Talk 5 minutes about a linebacker in the 4th round. But I need to because it might start at 157, and I don't know who the guy is that we draft. Day 3 is tough, man. Especially drafts like this where the drafts aren't seemingly that great. Teams will, and Alliance will do it too. They'll pick people that aren't even, like, discussed. And you're like, oh, shoot, I don't know anything about this guy. And then you just got to kind of learn as you go, man. We've done that before. But in the past, I've had to do that in, like, round 3. So this is not bad. We're 4 rounds in, and we got it. Round 5 might break my back, man. Lions' most improved player this year. Why is it Vaki? I like that. He said, why is it Vaki? Well, I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. It's Sione Vaki. He's that dude. First off, let's keep it a buck. Sione Vaki has one of the most unique running styles in football, no doubt. That dude runs like he's like he runs with his knees like driving, like a sprinter would, but he's like low to the ground too. That dude's got big time contact balance. He's got a unique running style, and he's a great pass catcher. That dude's got a big receiving background. It's about time that we start throwing him the football more too. Tyree Wilson has been traded to the Saints. And the Raiders drafted an edge rusher yesterday, I think. We were talking about that. I don't remember. Was it Crawford? I think they took Crawford. And they just traded away Tyree Wilson, which is insane, man. Oh, my gosh. That did not work at all. That did not work at all, man. That's disappointing. He was fun. Remember Tyree coming out, man. I feel like he was never good with the Raiders. I think Billy is going to be there. Okay. Yeah. Because we've got to see Vaki doing that. No, that's not true. That's not true, Sean. That's not true, Sean. He's been good when we've thrown him the ball. Don't forget his career game against Chicago. He had about 3 receptions, maybe 2. And we went down and we scored before halftime, I think. We may not have scored. I think we scored. We got in field goal range. And it was all Sione Vaki. Just boom, boom. Get out of there. He just needs carries. That's it. Someone said it, though, yesterday. He does need to be healthy because, he'll come into the week and just not be available. It's like, I don't even know if he would have, It's hard to get on the field, man. He's not available. The Raiders got a 5th-round pick. And for Tyree Wilson in the 7th. That's insane. Roger Craig highlights. Crazy all-around talent on Nebraska. Signature high knees, hard to tackle. Ooh, so you're saying Sione Vaki is that guy? I've heard of Roger Craig. I feel like my dad's talked about him. So what you're saying is that's Sione Vaki, basically. That's who he is. I love it, dude. I freaking love it, man. No, it's Washington. Pick 147 right now. We're waiting for it right now. Pick is in. AC Butler, Moore, and Rolder. What do you mean? Video's coming. Pat Coogan, our backup center. O-line actually does have some dudes still out there. We might go get some value going O-line now. Interior O-line specifically, not tackle, because tackle's cooked. My boy DJ Campbell's still out there if we want to go power scheme. Go get him. Go get him, man. Kind of like receiver, though. I think Cyrus Allen already went. I think some of these guys, Law still out there. Oh, this might be the time for receiver. Oh, we got a trade.
That the moves that you've made in free agency, as well as so far in this draft, have addressed your needs on defense.
Without a doubt. Rich, I feel great looking at what we've done. With the Joneses and Will McClay, we're never done. We're always looking for other opportunities. Without a doubt.
All right, we're just waiting on whatever this is. We're on pick 148 now. I didn't even see what 147 was. That's a UDFA. Hey, that would have been good value. Hey, that would have been good value now.
I've been so excited about
Who is this guy? What are we looking at here? Could Crowner be a guard? Ooh. Maybe.
I can't wait. The off-season program starts Sunday, and I can't wait to get
I don't know.
Brian, obviously the excitement right now is about the draft picks. Obviously, Ed Winters in on the trade, but George Pickens.
He's 6'7", 320. 35-inch arms from tight end. Probably not. I don't know if he's quick enough off the ball to do that.
How does that work for you guys?
He can jump set, though. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know
I don't know, man.
we gave him a 3rd-round pick last year.
Probably too tall for that.
What he did on the field was incredible. relationship there is awesome. And again, we look forward to George being a huge part of what we're doing this season and hopefully beyond.
Well, not to tell you how to do your job, but let me ask you this.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He might be too big. He might play too tall for that, from what I'm reading.
Cowboys are facing the Giants. Do you plan to take a
Drafting
moment
Benny would be crazy work.
leading up to the week and remind Caleb Downs the draft order and how you were able to move up to get him, and the team that could have had him before you did not take him? Do you plan to utilize this draft information?
Well, let's be honest. I would say this: it's not the Giants; it's also the Commanders. Because Cindy Styles going to Washington. You have Arvell Reese going to the Giants. Caleb actually mentioned that yesterday on the visit. He's like, "I'm making mental notes, so we're looking forward to those matches."
Okay, I guess
He's already on it.
The only good thing better would be if the Eagles were drafting in the top 10 as well, but that did not happen. Coach, good to see you, man.
Great seeing you guys. Always enjoy visiting.
There you go. There's Brian Schottenheimer.
All right.
He's excited, man.
My bad. I had to lock in. Josh Josephs went to the Commanders. Was it? Okay. Parker Brailsford. How did I miss both of those? Nick Barrett and Sam Hecht. I missed 4 picks. Okay, wait a minute. What the heck? Those are 3 guys that are like, wait a minute. We got to lock in. I didn't realize all those guys just went. I got to take all those guys off my thing here. Dang. Okay. So Sam Hecht's gone, which he was standing out to me. He was standing out like a sore thumb, as they say. Now it's on to Brian Parker's, who I have next up there. So he's gone. Tight end still pretty good, man. Joshua Josephs was standing out. He's out of there. Edge has been completely picked apart. You got who's the other guy who just went? Was it? I don't remember. There was someone else that just went. I don't remember who it was. We traded back. No way. Are you serious? Maybe we wanted one of those guys. Maybe we were going to take Sam Hecht. You think? Okay. Let's check ESPN. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Rounds. Let's see. ESPN doesn't have it yet. If they did. If that happened. I like Rieger too. Mason Rieger's legit. Select. Jimmy Rolder. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're wrong. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let's put this here. Brailsford, Justin Jefferson. We're at pick 150. Hey, now I will say this. Lawson might go like round 7, bro. He might fall a long way. He's the one that I might be way off on. He might go far. He may go way far down here. Justin Jefferson to Browns is some clickbait. Yeah, that's true. And out of LSU, it is kind of wild. Dalton Johnson. Okay, so the pick is in. We are officially rolling a little bit here because these picks are not being shown on TV anymore, really. Draft the best wide receiver. And man. And we took Jimmy Rolder, bro. What a mistake. We're done, dude. I think Harris is going to be there. Let me see what the board's talking about. I want Josh Cameron, man. Give me Cameron out of Baylor. So Barrett's gone. Oh, there is a trade right here. There's some D tackles still there. Capehart, Durant, Brevard. Brevard's kind of big. Yeah, Brevard would be a nose. You go Brevard. This thing is kind of pumping a little bit. Designated pass rushers. I don't know if there's any good ones, man. Maybe Patrick Payton. Patrick Payton at LSU. Zakee Wheatley just went. Kind of forgot that he was still out there. Can Colder, okay. Can Rolder cover like that? I don't know. I don't know. So Wheatley just went. There's some safeties. There's some safeties. We get some value at DB. Ramsey's out of here. Yo, get Jack Endries, bro. Stop playing. Pick us in. Denver just made a trade. There is some backs, too. That's true. Let's find another James Houston one-year wonder. I'd take it. I'd take it. If there's a guy like that with that freaky production from a tiny school, draft him. I don't know who he is, but I'll take it. Ben Bell, he was a little productive. He was tiny, too. Ben Bell, I remember watching Ben Bell, maybe. Justin Jolie goes. The NC State tight end that's kind of looks like a running back. This is my third tight end left. Yo, we got to get our tight end here, dog. Let's go get Endries. Let's go get Jack Endries from Texas. Even my boy. Anthony Lucas, that's fair. I think you could consider him a DPR. I just don't, like I said, I don't think he's gonna work in the NFL. But you could go get him. He's got a little ability to get an edge on him. Pick us in for the Packers, 153. Hey, that's how it goes, man. Shout out to the draft. It's hard. There's a lot of players. Pick us in. Yager Burton from Kentucky goes to the Packers. I ain't even gonna lie, Bo Stevens does play like a lion, though. Bo Stevens kind of be playing like a lion, though. I like to see DJ Campbell, but Bo Stevens does play like a lion. DT. Dose, you said we have a backup tight end. We do. We do have tight ends. I just like Endries. I like Endries and Trigg. Give me both of them. Pick us in for San Fran. Hey, for real. Trade them all, bro. Trade them all for 158. Let's get out of here, dude. Let's get our players and get out of here, man. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do that. Let's see. All right. Likelihood we get a quarterback. I think we are going to get a quarterback this year. Not be just a camp body. Ooh, I don't think that's likely. I don't think that's likely. Unless they take Nussmeier. He definitely could be the steal of the draft. Because he's probably going to be a dog this year. It's probably going to be great for him. Delp. Yeah, Delp's just athletic, man. 49ers will take Kilgore. That should be our next dude. Over. Feel like you're a Kilgore guy. Detroit Sports Talk, is that ChatGPT, bro? Did you just hit us with ChatGPT? Pistons gonna go down 2-1. Dang. Teddy making a comeback. Teddy Bridgewater, dog. Emmett Johnson, legit. He's legit. Jaden Duggar. He's legit. But he can't handle Vaki. You don't want that smoke. Wait, what is going on here? What are we showing? Are we just done with the draft? Like, we're just showing Jermon McCoy randomly? Okay. All right. I love Bridgewater. I'm glad he's here. Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. Come on, man. That's crazy, dude. True. Vaki's already locked up running back, too. K Park goes to the Bucks. That's facts. That's facts. I like that. Now we're spitting. We're all on the same page here. 2 picks away. Indy's next, and then us. I don't know what's going to happen. I like to see us get injuries, bro. I like to see us go get injuries. Checo is Super Bowl running back. He is. Checo's good. He also has to battle the injury report as well. All right, I'm going to hide the chat for a minute just because we're about to pick. So, this thing's going to commercial anyway. Dang. Your stuff on the bounds behind. Good look. Good luck. Is it really? I thought. Oh. Refresh or something. We getting Bentley. I'll take Bentley. Gums. Great gums. All right, here we go. Let's knock it out. Let's get some heat right here, man. Let's get some heat right here. We're going to have a beautiful draft pick. This is going to be the best draft pick. This is going to be the greatest draft pick. Next, Amon-Ra St. Brown coming to Detroit at his own position at pick 157. It's meant to be. They took Dixon? Hold up. I got to stop looking at the chat, man. I got to lock in. Dial in. Let's see. commercial breaks are kind of getting crazy. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, dude, our pick has already been made. Who do we take? Who do we take? Draft. What? Oh, we traded. Wait. We didn't trade. It just doesn't have our pick on the screen. What? Who did we draft, dog? Who do we draft, dog? All right, I got to go to ESPN. Keith Abney. They did take Keith Abney. So we were chatting about that a little bit. That Keith Abney could be the selection because he's inside-outside. We said we had drafted Arizona State before. Inside-outside. He's an outside corner, but I think he's a slot corner due to his size. I actually like this value way better than where he was supposed to go. He was right there with Chandler Rivers for me, but I think the inside-out, this is actually where I would have had him go. He was my second corner left right behind Chandler Rivers. But to me, he was obviously inside-outside flexible, so this fits a little bit better, I think, than Rivers, who's a little bit more forced to play inside. Hold up, chat. 1 second. This thing is driving me nuts. All right. Let me pull up my report for old Keith Abney out of Arizona State so we can talk about him and what I know about Keith so far. I know he played a lot of off stuff. I felt like he was going to be legitimate in zone specifically. 5'10", 187 pounds. Great press hips. He transitions well. He's got recovery burst. I thought he would give up a vertical push, but he's got foot quickness. Just lacks some patience to strong footwork, which to me almost felt like more of an issue out wide. I think he has the foot quickness for slot reps. Plant and drive quickness is legit. Settles footwork down down early. Smooth to undercut route development. He had a route. Which game was that I was watching? I think it was Houston, where it was like an in-breaker about 15, 20 yards. And he immediately got stacked, and he jumped underneath it and kind of settled underneath the route, and he would have been there to pick it off if the ball was thrown. Just wasn't thrown that direction. But he can do that. He does get vertically stacked. But he's got off-man foot quickness. His timing allows him to really squeeze in routes. If you watch him on the outside, he covers up pretty well. He'll squeeze routes pretty well. Really good timing, good balance. There's not a lot of separation that gets created on kind of over routes. Closing drive speed for me is a little bit more minimal, and that's more when he's kind of in a wide receiver position versus playing slot. But he's fluid in his own spots. If you watch him in like cover three, he's smooth. I think he's a pretty smart player. This is going to fit for the mentality of more versatile coverages that the Lions can play, not being just a straight press team, being able to play different coverages. Really, really legitimate communicator as well. He had some good drops in zone coverage. My concern with him was how well he was going to do in run support, specifically getting off of blocks. That was my concern with him, is he going to be able to get off receiver blocks? I didn't think he did a great job of that when I had watched him. And I don't know if that's going to – honestly, I don't know how well that's going to translate for him. I don't think his run tackling support was an issue in general. I just think getting off blocks consistently was going to be a real limitation. I have him listed at 5'10", 187. Yeah, that's what everybody else has. And he's got the length to do it as well. So that's something. Also, penalties are a problem for him. So that'll be another thing that kind of needs to improve. But I don't think run defense was an issue. I just think it was the issue of him not getting off of blocks, which is going to be a problem. But also, coming from Arizona State, not bad time to do that when you have the dog over there they have in Jordan Tyson that he had to deal with. Honestly, value-wise, I think this is right where he should have went. You know what this feels like, though? It feels like two things here. The first thing is going this positional group. I think we're all excited about that because it's inside-outside. But it's also, to me, kind of what they set themselves up to do because of their first 2 picks, which was do something like this where they could just kind of sit and pick and take any position. Honestly, the first 3 picks, I think, opened the door for this to happen. So I think this is about where Abney was supposed to go. I didn't think he was like a top 50 player like some thought that he was. Maybe he shouldn't have went this far, but this was right there. This was in my order of cornerbacks. He would have been next up. So this is right where I would have put him as well. But I think this is a good fit for us here. Like if we'd have took him at 50, I wouldn't have been disappointed. But I think getting him at 157, that feels pretty good. That's something that we can rock with. Michael Taff also just went, another guy that we like here. Are there any 6 foot? Yeah, there's definitely 6 foot corners left, but there is a lot of inside pieces. But like I said, Abney played wide, and if you remember, Chase Lucas played wide as well, I believe, coming out of Arizona State, and we got him. We made him a slot cornerback. I think that's what Abney's probably going to translate to. I think he's probably going to play inside. Now, we've had smaller guys play out wide, and we've just been okay with that. So they may continue that trend here. But I tend to think that he might be a little more of an inside piece for us. So I'm on board with this one. I'm on board with getting Keith Abney. This is a nice pick. This is, yeah, I don't want to go crazy and be like, this is insane value. But I do think this is a good spot to get him. I think this is a really good spot to get him. And it's also a really nice position to grab here as well. This is really nice. This worked out really well to be able to grab Keith Abney here. Okay. It's good stuff. It's good freaking stuff, man. Let's take Abney off the board. I had Abney above Davison Igbinosun, though. So there is that, too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because, like, to me, Igbinosun was kind of trashed. I also had him above Muhammad, who's still on the board. A lot of people like Muhammad. I liked him more. Was Abney hurt because he only did bench press? I think that can. The only thing is, like, now I don't take too much stock into that stuff because just the way that it's talked about, it doesn't seem like teams care too much because they have all the speed tracking and everything. So, like, they don't care too much about, like, if you miss certain things like that. Maybe some teams do. Maybe some teams are old school on that. I don't know. I don't tend to think that's usually a big deal, at least anymore. I don't think, honestly, like, I don't think he's like a boom or bust kind of pick. I don't think like he's saying high football IQ. I don't think he's boom or bust. He's smooth, man, and he's coverage versatile. Like he's gonna be reliable. You can put him in a lot of different assignments. He's gonna be smart immediately. It's just finding the right spot for him, inside outside. But I think he's gonna be good. And he's saying it right here. He said variety of techniques. Like he played, I thought a lot of off man early, and I was like, okay. And then you'd see him press a little bit, and then you'd see him in zone. You're like, oh, there's a lot here. The penalties, 13 penalties, is concerning. I thought Malik Muhammad, though, because someone just brought that up, I thought he was more grabby and more concerning. He was also very declarative with his hips, which I thought got Muhammad into trouble. That's what scared me off with him early. Like I thought he put himself in bad spots. Muhammad was real smooth, though, real smooth mover. So the problem about playing the slot would be you have to be really good at getting off of blocks, and I don't know if he's that. But I like it. It definitely it tells me that's what the Lions are trying to do, is be very versatile in coverage, and that them talking about that isn't them just saying that, but it's true. That's what they want to be. They want to be able to play a lot of different coverages. So I like it. I also thought there was a lot of buzz around Keith. The thought was he was going to go really high. I didn't think he'd go that high because I remember writing my stuff about him and then being like, this is just way too high. But where he ended up going was actually perfect for me. So if he is one of those really good players and Lions style of him like that, and this is amazing. This will be viewed as their value pick for sure. So it's nice that it played out that way. They were able to get him. Cornerback was hanging in there a little bit too, and because of where we're at, we could take an undersized corner because we just do that. So that's pretty good. Yeah, like I feel more comfortable with Abney than I did like when Chase Lucas came out. Like Abney could play. He could probably play right away for you. Yeah, that's nice. And if he does learn to be able to play nickel, and he could be better like at getting off blocks, so the point where he could do that. They haven't compared to Taron Johnson. Taron Johnson is a dog. Taron Johnson is a freaking dog for the Bills too. So if he's that, then yeah, we're freaking cooking. All right, we're absolutely cooking if he's that. And Johnson's been was he like a big slot? He's been a slot for Buffalo, I think. But Johnson could do both. That dude's a problem. So I hope he's that. That would be amazing. We're going to have to talk about Keith Abney here, so bear with me for a second. I'm going to pull up his size profile real quick. I have the exact measurements, and I can do my little recording of him. We'll knock that out live. This is probably the most excited I've been for a pick so far. To be honest with you, this is probably the one that's got me the most geeked up. Based on what I thought about Keith Abney to where they got him, this is probably the most fired up I am for a pick. I think this is. It's also a slick name. I love the name. I don't know why. Keith Abney just sounds fire. It sounds fire. All right. Okay. Let's record this. I do want to check one thing first because I want to check one thing first about him in just terms of how many games he's played. Has he been pretty healthy? That I don't know. So I want to check his Arizona State report here real quick. Sun Devils career. Yeah, I didn't think he didn't play anywhere else. 8 games as a freshman, 14 games, all starting in 2024. So he's only a 3-year player, which means that he's probably 20, maybe 21. 7th grade, Keith Abney takes 300-meter shattering, 13-year-old national record. What the heck is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Like roller skating? What the? Hold up. Y'all got to see this. I mean, what am I looking at? Hold up. Y'all got to see this. What am I looking at right now? Well, I've never seen this. This is crazy. Okay, hold up. You got to see this. If you're... Oh, my bad. I know y'all haven't seen this. So this is... Hold up. Keith Abney. Look at this. Look at this. And no. Okay, I don't know why it won't pull up here. Pull up. All right, here it is. Look at this stuff, dude. This is kind of crazy. All right, y'all can see it now. Look at this. This is Keith. This is our boy right here. Bro, I've never seen it. What? Look at this. I didn't even know this was a thing. Indoor rollerblading? He's actually cooking, though. What the heck is this? Hey, bro, I did not know this was a thing. What the heck? Hey, 300 meters. Oh, my gosh, bro. Hey, the ankle strength crazy. I know that hurts, man. I know his ankle's burning. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. I'm glad I saw that. I've never seen that. I'm glad I witnessed that. That was great. How old is this dude, man? He got to be 21 years old. He can't be that old. Let me look it up. If he's a 3-year junior, which I assume he is a junior because he didn't redshirt, doesn't say. So he might be 20. 21. He was born in 2005. Freaking nuts, man. Born in 2005. All right, let's talk about him. I have not seen that video. That video is nuts. All right, let's talk about him. Let's talk about old Keith Abney. We're on pick 162. Lions' next pick is 180. 181? 183? Something like that. Okay. Tell me, man, I always like the younger prospects, dude. You could have a freaking dog there if you get a guy like that. All right. We're back, man. The Lions made another selection, sitting at pick number 157. Taking cornerback Keith Abney II out of Arizona State, 5'10", 187 pounds. Only a 3-year player, 21 years old. Again, listing it at 5'10", 187. We have unofficial timing for Keith Abney, the 4.48 40 unofficially, but a 6.91 3-cone drill. Arm length is, I would say, below average for a cornerback, but honestly fine for a guy at his size. That, to me, the games that I had went through played a lot of wide corner. I thought that the transition might be more to the slot position within the NFL. But for the Lions, number one, they've been comfortable using smaller cornerbacks. And number two, for the slot position, this is kind of what's open for them, is having a guy transition into the slot potentially. And I think for Keith Abney, while I wasn't as high as I had seen for some of these rankings with Abney, he went right where he basically should have based on where I was at. It was him and Chandler Rivers were the two guys left. And Abney, the difference is, one, he is viewed at as a much higher prospect, but specifically he has inside-outside, where Rivers was definitely, to me, going to be pigeonholed into playing inside just based on what we saw in college. Now, the biggest concern that I had with Abney was his ability to get off of blocks. He obviously had some penalty concerns as well at Arizona State, but especially if you're talking about like transitioning to a nickel role, you have to be good at getting off of blocks, and that's the concern that I had about him. The measurables also don't say that he's going to be fantastic there necessarily either, but for him, it's going to be about avoiding blocks probably rather than like the stack and shed stuff against bigger receivers. And if you put him inside, you may be able to limit some of the bad matchups for him dealing with some of those blocking situations. But for me, what stood out with Keith Abney when I had watched him was his hip transitions at the line of scrimmage. It was the coverage versatility. It reminds me of when we took Chase Lucas out of Arizona State, where I had seen him play press, off-man, zone coverage. And really, the biggest thing was the way that he would communicate in zone coverage, the way that he'd work on the backside of plays for route concepts, kind of watch them work over the middle of the field, step in front of those. And then the fluidity that he showed. In cover three, he was incredibly fluid. He could protect his blind spot. He'd drop off. This was a big thing. He would drop off the number one receiver, like in quarter situations, go pick up the new number one and say they ran like a delayed wheel route. He would do things like that while also being a very active, strong communicator. And you would see this like when he was off coverage or in some of those deeper like quarter zone drops where you'd get an immediate inbreaker and he's pointing it out. And I just, this is just common theme for the guys that Lions are going to draft. They're going to draft guys that football intelligence is going to be one of the higher selling points for these players, and for this guy being so young, I think that's in a great spot. But you would see stuff like that. Now, sometimes I don't love it because I feel like there's a lot of communication going on, but less playmaking. But this guy does have a ball skills background to get excited about, minus the penalties. But for me here, it's the coverage versatility. I thought that he would absolutely get stacked vertically, unofficial 4.48 time. And again, that's probably going to translate a little bit better when you put him inside. I thought his press foot quickness was there, but maybe a little bit of lack of patience against some of the stronger footwork. But I also do think there's a difference, too, when you get guys out wide. Good receivers at the line of scrimmage, they don't have to throw a whole bunch of footwork at you. It's not an agility show where I'm stomping my feet 1,000 times. It's single steps, right? It's single steps releases that are aggressive, that shift body weight. They're urgent, and they create movement at the line of scrimmage, right? It's things like that. It's not overly complex. It's eating up airspace, and then it's a single step or a double step. But those things I thought would move him and flip his hips a little bit aggressively. And I do think for Abney in the slot role, that won't be as much of an issue. That being said, he did have plant and drive reactiveness. There was quickness, short area quickness. He settled his footwork down quickly. He was smooth. Favorite play, and I had brought this up to the live stream, and it wasn't even a ball that was thrown to him, was watching him break down after getting beat and stacked over top. And this stuff translates well to two-man, but I think it always translates well to slot. I think this is what Branch has brought to this role, is that Branch isn't the fast guy, never was. But what Branch does well is he can anticipate route development. He would undercut things, and we've seen a lot of picks and big plays like that. I think Abney's got a little bit of that to his game. Remember watching him cover a deep inbreaker from the outside cornerback role. He was in press alignment, got beat early in the stem, and then he just jumped underneath, and you can kind of see him settle underneath the route and take it away, and the ball wasn't thrown and went the completely opposite side of the field. But that, to me, those are the things that translate well for an inside role, because you have to play fast, you have to be instinctive, and I think that will work for him. His timing is really good as well from those off-coverage spots, when to break, when to squeeze routes, staying balanced so he can eliminate some of the unnecessary footwork. I just didn't think he was overly bursty necessarily or explosive, so you would have things like closing drive and things like that from the outside where things are going to happen in front of him just because he doesn't have some of that closing burst to me necessarily. So overall here, I think there's more of a slot upside. He has to get off the blocks better. But smart player, young player, inside-outside flexibility, we'll see what that gets to. There's going to be some limitations to that as well. But ultimately, this is kind of, again, just right down the path of taking a very smart player defensively. And for the Lions, I really like this. This is a position that I wanted to go was kind of a slot cornerback role. I like McCreary. I liked him a lot out of Auburn. But I thought that this was a position that we had to get better at. And I had said it, like Amik Robertson left to free agency. We got McCreary. I don't know that it guarantees we get better. We definitely could have gotten worse there. But I felt like even with Amik, number one, I didn't really want to resign for the price that he got resigned to. But we needed to get better at this position, and this was a position that we could get better at. And because of how the draft has played out to this point, landing Rolder and then Derek and then Blake Miller, the position that you were able to connect with, it kind of opened you up to taking some value. And in a lot of people's eyes, you're probably going to look at Keith Abney as big value. I don't think it was crazy value, but I think it's going to be looked at as a value pick. And for them to get a guy that potentially could be the future on the interior or the inside of that cornerback role, that's to me open. And we're also going to need depth due to injuries. So this is a good fit. I like this a lot here. Lions landing Keith Abney. I think this was the right spot to get him. I don't think it was like a massive steal. It's not what it feels like, at least initially. Like maybe I'll feel different when I watch more of him. But ultimately, I think this is a smart fit for us here. So Keith Abney, welcome to the Lions. Excited for him to be here. This pick has me most fired up. This was good, man. I really like this one. Welcome to the squad, Keith Abney. And I'll see you guys for the next pick. So right now, I see you all talking about needs. I want to make sure I didn't miss a trade up. We're at pick 165.
Good.
I think we picked.
Ian Rappaport,
I don't know what our next pick is.
Rich, we have a trade, as Mike Garafolo and I told you just minutes
Got a
ago.
trade.
Tyree Wilson, former first-rounder
okay.
of the Las Vegas Raiders, was traded to the New Orleans Saints. They now get a high-ceiling edge rusher. See if he can really hit his stride. This is an interesting one, though, because remember the.
Should we have traded for Tyree Wilson? Let me know, chat. All right. 165. I got to double check. We might be 180. I want to say 181, but I thought it was late. I don't know. I'm going to double check. Maybe it was 187. I'm glad I knew who that pick was too. Guys, we're doing all right this year. We're doing okay this year, man. We're having a good year so far for the draft reactions. Kennedy was a safety. I guess he could play safety. I mean, I thought he was a slot corner. Maybe he could play safety. He real slim, though. We're still worst team we were week 17. Too many holes. Really? I mean, to me, it's just going to come down to what the O-line is. So I won't even disagree. It's whatever the O-line looks like this year. If the O-line's good, we'll be better. 181. Oh, okay. It is 181. Well, that's right, because it's the last pick of the 4th round. We're not far off. Woo! Hey, we working through this, man. This is a good time. Because I do think we're better at defensive back, clearly now with Abney in the mix. But, yeah, the line just has to be better. I mean, someone's got to emerge at guard, and Blake Miller needs to be legit. He doesn't have to be amazing. He just has to be legit. At least that's what I'm thinking. Because if you get that, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. The defensive line could be better. We'll see. We will see. Defensive line could be better. The biggest thing is D-tackle could be better if Aleem's better, which you would hope with another year he's going to be better. So just naturally that improves. Defensive end probably will be better, let's be honest, with Derek Moore and Wana versus what they had with Davenport and not having Levi last year. So that should be an improvement. Defensive tackle just doesn't have the depth. They could have the depth. We'll see. But it really just comes down to what Aleem looks like. If Aleem is better than he was last year, then our defensive line should be better this year. Linebacker, it's hard to say that it's going to be better without Alex. So that one, I almost feel like you're trying to work towards what you had. And hopefully a guy like Barnes has a better season. Defensive back should be in a better spot, but it's really just your healthy safeties and when you get them back. And if they do get them back, then they should be eventually better in paper, but it's going to be similar, I guess. And then offensively, it's, to me, just going to come down to the O-line. Like, that's going to make the biggest thing. Was the scapegoat. K was better on my much. Graham did get some hate. I mean, Graham wasn't good last year. Like, Graham's always kind of been the same kind of guy. Like, you can win with Graham. Guard play was not good. Our left guard play was garbage. Like, it was garbage all year, to be honest. And then we got Mahogany back. It was like, well, hopefully, and it wasn't good. It just wasn't good. Now, Tate got better, and I think Tate, forget the grades and whatever, that dude can still take a big jump because he still had ugly reps, but he did improve a lot. But someone's got to do it at left guard. I think that's what it's going to come down to. I'm honestly not that worried about tackle. And, like, is it going to be similar to Decker? Like, I just need someone to take over at left guard. Was Stooks there at 50? He was not. He went at, like, 38. He went to the Raiders. Like, 38. I think they trade up to get him. He went quick. Keyshawn Elliott just goes there to Chicago from Arizona State. Not big on Elliott in terms of, I think it was instincts. I think that was my knock on him, which is not great. Yeah, Stooks went fast. I love Stooks. Hope he's a dog. He also had injury stuff, too. Uh-oh, we're on the screen now. We're on the screen. First 4 guys, right way. Next 4, you're right. I don't know either. You are right. They may not. If you draft a guard, there's no guarantee that guy makes the team. Now, if you draft the DT, he'll probably make the team, but he could be like DT5. I think if you get a receiver, you don't know, because then it's probably Lovett versus whoever that guy is. Tight end, we don't know. I think you're right. I think you're right for most positions here. Safety, I don't know. I think defensive tackle has the best shot at making the team. And quarterback, if you get a quarterback, he may very well make the team. At very least, he'll probably stick around as a practice squad, even though that's not making the team. He'll probably stick around as a practice squad. They draft a quarterback, he probably won't be gone. He'll be a part of the team somehow. There's Nicholas Singleton. Like that. Oh yeah, I love Stooks. Yeah, I love Stooks, man. Just didn't work out. Went up and got him. We traded up? Wait, are you serious? Don't do me like that. Ooh, we did! Hey, calm down! Come on, man! I need to relax. Stop. Calm down. Guys, hold up. Fired up now. We got 168. Hey, what you were just saying is facts. They heard you. They're like, you're right, bro. We're going to have all these picks and draft somebody that's not going to make the team. Let's go get somebody then. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what this is going to be. All right? I don't know. Because we traded up like 13 spots here. So we're just out here making it happen right now. Okay? All right? We got pick 168. It could be a quarterback. I'm thinking it's defensive tackle just based on, or safety. Well, Taffa's gone. I'd like to see Stroman as a Lion. I like to see defensive tackle. Or tight end. Hey, get my boy Michael Trigg. Trigger injuries. Give me my tight end right now. It's got to be a tight end. I'm going to bet it's a tight end. I need to calm down, dude. These trade-ups get me fired up, dude. I think it's going to be a tight end right here. Yeah. Needs to be a tight end. I think so. We could go get Nussmeier. We could go get Nussmeier, dude. It's on the board. What did we trade up? Does anybody know? All right, I'm going to hide the chat for a second. All right, because they're actually showing the picks, so I'm going to hide it for a second.
And then Palms as well with 3 other first-round picks.
No disrespect. I just, I want to be shocked.
This is the next ask of a rebuild and trying to turn those picks into
I just want to hear the
people
details.
that you need the quarterback to be at the centerpiece.
And this is how they did it, though, Charles, real quick. And I'll get to you.
You guys keep. I know where you guys are dancing.
This is the thing. When they took the 2 stud defensive players in Quentin Williams and Sauce Gardner, and they reallocated those resources to the offense. So they took their own pick. They took Bailey, but then the next 2 picks that they got from those trades, they go out and get offensive pieces. So they're just trying to set it up where, hey, the defense, we might have to wait a little bit for that to get exactly where we want it to be. But we're going to set this thing up. We've got to get the quarterback right. And we've got to give
You're just joining. Lions traded up to 168, so we're just waiting. One pick. Bills are on the clock.
Going to arrive, and I think you'll have a better chance because of the way they're situated right now, how they rearranged the chairs a little bit.
Everything you guys have said, I totally get it, and I'm going along with it, and that's fine. All I'm saying is they've been here before multiple times. Which regime is going to get it to where it gets over the top? And each time you say quarterback, I say cool. But you draft Sam Darnold, doesn't develop him. You draft Zach Wilson, that doesn't work as well. So where is it going to be that this regime with the Jets, great picks here, doesn't pay off. Great picks here, doesn't pay off. This has to be the regime that has that great opportunity. Maybe they can be the ones that get over the hump and do it, find their quarterback next year and go on from there. That's all I'm saying. I think you guys are right, but I don't think it's always just been that quarterback. Everything else hasn't gone right as well, even when they've made great picks.
Well,
Jalen Kilgore just went for Buffalo, the safety. We're going to go safety here. I think we're going to go safety here then. I don't know. I like Stroman. It feels like it's going to be a safety pick. People like Payne. But tight end is so strong still. Defensive tackle hasn't been drafted.
They could not have imagined, again, just to restart the conversation in a way that we've been having it over the last 2 days for those who might be joining us talking about the Giants. The number of times that they mocked it out, gamed it out, Arvell Reese drop, and then the 5, had to have just been a mere handful of times, but yet that's what happened, which might have then
pick is in.
Influenced the 10th overall selection to go on the offensive side with a tackle, and then the rest of the draft. How do you see it going for John Harbaugh's first go-round in New Jersey?
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they end up with the best offensive lineman in this draft in Maui Noah. They've got a chance to have the best defensive player overall in this draft if Arvell Reese can hit his ceiling. Colton Hood could end up being the best cornerback in this draft, which they got tremendous value with him falling to the second round. And then Malachi Fields going to be a really good player. So, I mean, that is a lot of value, a lot of good.
Kendrick Law, it is receiver.
Projection with these guys. Reese is the one wild
Lions select Kendrick Law. They just, oh, that was weird. They traded up for Kentucky's receiver. Now, this value-wise, this might be viewed as a big value pick.
He's a good off-the-ball linebacker. That's what we're talking about. That's your worst-case scenario.
This might get consideration as one of the most high value picks for the Lions this year, taking Kendrick Law out of Kentucky. Outside receiver, we were talking about it a little bit. And honestly, like I said, a shout out to my man in the chat from yesterday because he was like, well, shoot, receiver might be one of the biggest needs. And it is because we don't have a wide receiver depth right now. So they get Law, who will add that. But yeah, no, he's going to add that for us this season. So we needed that. We needed wide receiver depth for sure. And I think Law brings like adequate size there. I don't think he's huge, but he's got to be like 6 foot from what I remember. He's got a little bit of size to him, but this is definitely going to be thought of as a value pick here. I think wide receiver is a must. Wide receiver is a must. He was looked at as a very high prospect. This was a must though for where we were sitting at. Let me get my stuff pulled up on Law. I'm glad they went up and got a receiver. I'm not gonna say I am glad they went up because I just wanted to see them go do something. I know he's got some juice. He's got some burner to him. Let me see if I can find my notes. Give me 1 second. Okay, because I know he did a lot of slot work, but I thought he had more size to him. 5'11", 203. Okay, yeah, so that's about right. A lot of slot work, but 4'4", 540. Had the 42-inch vertical. Had the 150 10-yard split. Tested out like crazy. I actually have some clips I can show you guys of Kendrick Law too, which is good. 121, I can show that. As long as I don't get copyrighted here. Let's take note of it. Oh, shoot. All right. Okay. All right. Let me put this. Wait 1 second, chat. This is not great because I was uploading as I was making this pick, so this is kind of messy. All right, let's pull up. I'll pull up some clips for Law here so you guys can see some of them. Let's go. Boom. Hold up, that gonna be an issue? Why is it not showing up? Are y'all seeing anything? It's not letting me show it. That's messed up. Maybe I gotta unfull screen. Hold up. This is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, if y'all find the details, send them over. I'm gonna work on this. This thing got to. Maybe I got to make a new page. Hold up. If y'all find the details, let me know. Because, I mean, I would assume we traded at least one of those picks in the 200s. We probably only gave up one of them, realistically. Maybe two. Maybe two. Let's just call it Law. Here we go. I'll get some Kendrick Law on the field for you. Okay, well now I'm off. Now I'm off the screen, which is great. I can pull up some of these. This is kind of what we're looking at here. So I remember physically, he's a little bit thicker than he is. He is plus 200 pounds. I'm pretty sure as well. So let's take a look here. I'll show some of the plays that I remember, but yeah, dude, slot receiver, but physically built a little bit sturdier. Always run after catch. I mean, that's always something that we tend to value is run after catch. I'll let this play through a little bit just to give us something while we're waiting here. Once y'all find the details, man, let me know. Gave up 213. Oh, that kind of stinks. We gave up 213, so we still got to wait then. That means that really didn't help us. We're not getting out of here early. We just gave up 213. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. So, like, plays like this, physically wise, on the ball, in the slot alignment, but physically speaking, that broad frame, man, thick shoulders, working through contact just like that. That's the kind of thing that I thought of when I thought of him as more of a wide receiver, even though he played in that slot role, because he has that kind of build. That's kind of how I looked at him. It'll be a little bit projection-wise. Now, 213, no matter, I would just prefer to give up 222. That way we would have known, like, we're done. That's it. That's all. That's all. But honestly, that's not a lot to give up to go up 13 spots at this point in the draft. And I do think it's smart to get up at this point because, again, we're talking about guys who can make the team. Wide receiver, need-wise, that and defensive tackle. Wide receiver, probably the most wide-open position to actually make this team as of now on the roster. Like, realistically, this is probably the most likely position to make the team this year. Oh, shoot. I'm going to let this play out. I'm going to have to take this off the screen. It's not working. All right, let me just come back in the middle of the screen here and cover this back up. Why am I flipped? What is happening? What is happening? All right, bear with me, man. Because we got to do a video on this and we got to do it for the other guy. But now, wait a minute. That seems right. Why was I flipped? Tesla? I mean, yeah, Tesla is going to make the team. But you have J-Mo and Tesla are your two wide receivers. You don't have wide receivers beyond that. You have J-Mo, Tesla, Dortch, St. Brown, and what's his name? And Dominic Lovett. So you got 5 receivers. You'll usually keep 5. Teams don't usually keep 4. And 2 of those guys are legitimately just slot receivers. You don't really have size there. Okay. So I can't show that. That's not good. Let me get this updated too for you. So we don't pick at 181 then. Probably. Let me see. Browns. No. Now it's the Bills. So our next pick is 205. Got a little wait now. All right. Let me get all this stuff back.
Down in the room.
Okay. Patrick, Tesla to Patrick is disrespectful. Nah, Tim Patrick was good for us. Oh, to Patrick? Shoot, man. Tim Patrick was legit. Tim Patrick was legit for us. I like Tim Patrick, man. Thing about Kendrick Law, though, is like how deep is his route tree going to be? Like, where do we get that based on what he did in college and how much was underneath? Where do we get that? Because we got physicality here. But how deep is that route tree going to be? Hands should be in a good spot. Catching it away from his frame. I was watching a video on that. I think it was Chris Carter. He was talking about you got to catch it at the third level. I had never seen that before. But that'll be probably the question with him is route tree stuff, because I don't think his hands are going to be an issue. He's got strong hands, catches away from his body, and the physical presence is going to translate pretty well here. So we'll just have to see where they can get that to. I also think in today's NFL, man, I mean, these dudes are lining everywhere, but I know the run after catch stuff is going to be legitimate. There was a couple guys that came out this year that kind of just did that for their team. Isn't Greg Dortch the new returner? Yeah, I think Dortch is our returner. I don't think that's going to be Law. I think that's Dortch. I feel like with Law, I mean, you always take the ability to do things with the ball in your hands. We typically have guys that can do that, but you just now add the physicality to do things to get separation as a route runner in not as big as a body. And the thing is with Dortch too, he also has questions about his route tree because he did a lot of work underneath. He's going to have legitimate questions about that as well. Look at this route from Greg Dortch. Look at this. If I can show it. Stuff like this, dude. This stuff is tough. Look at my boy here at the bottom. Working in the slot, off the ball here, getting pressed. A little bit of off man, so he's going to eat up the covered space. Really wasn't much of a release to this one either. He kind of just ate up the off coverage right here. Boom. Maybe a single step, more so into a speed release. This is on your boy, Jalen Kilgore. This is who y'all wanted, right? Hey, Jalen Kilgore right here. Skip release. This is that physicality, man. He's got him beat right here. On his hip, bang. Leans into him. Get off me, dog. Get off me, dude. It's a little, yeah. Yeah, hey, those guys went back to back, too. He's talking crazy after that play. I be talking crazy. I would have texted him that video. Like, hey, you remember that time you fell down, dude? You remember that? I'd be talking crazy for that. He didn't really do anything, but I'd still be talking wild. Oh, my gosh, man. That's crazy. I need to watch more of Law, though. Like, to see, like, if he how much he actually has, like, as a route runner. Because this is a kind of a weird pick. Very interesting pick. Because I feel like Lovett did a lot of this stuff. Honestly, he might just be replacing Dominic Lovett, to be honest with you. I hope not. But if you remember, Lovett had a lot of issues catching the football, which was a problem. So, and it was disappointing, but he had that in college too. So if Law's catching passes, I mean, he might just mess around and take his spot. Tim Patrick is as useful as Charles Harris. I like Tim Patrick. I thought he was good for us. And what Tim Patrick I thought brought, and he he brought like the real element to me early on of like what he would be in terms of broken plays. I thought he helped unlock that with Goff, like big time, dude. Because Jared Goff didn't have a lot of those, and all of a sudden you get this man Tim Patrick in here. Patrick was good, man. Patrick was good. I don't know if he's on a team now, though. I don't know. I think he ended up going back to his old team, and now I don't know if he's still in the league. I always love me some Tim Patrick, though. Oh, my gosh, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Bro's looking out here like Debo. Ugh. Oh, I thought that was Kilgore again. I was like, hey, we got to run that back. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was not. And that's what Law will bring too, man. Law will be a good blocker for us. Some of these guys, they kind of block, but you can't tell that they actually want to block. Like Skylar Bell, I don't know that he actually wanted to block anybody. He was just kind of like, all right, he's over there, but he ain't really touching nobody. Some of these dudes are basically blockers, man. We know the Lions have that type. You got to block. That is for sure. This will be elite one day. As long as he can keep proving as a separator, man. Because he and Tim Patrick both were getting cut off at the top of their routes. So we need Tesla to improve that. Because that was an issue with Patrick, too. But Patrick was, you knew what Patrick was. He wasn't going to add that to his game. He just was what it was at that point. It is what it is, man. All right, I got to get this Abney video up. That way I can get this Kendrick Law video up. I'm also going to get the draft going again so you guys can hear it. Where are we at? Commercial break. Awesome. Where are we at? I mean, we got a minute. Unless we trade again. Not opposed to it. We are at... We've had a tight end. We had Royer go, Prutney, Lorenzo Styles, Cuevas went, and the Ravens are back on the clock. We're at pick 174. 174. Our last pick is 222. So you got about 50. You got about a 50 piece before we're done. Shout out to Josh Reynolds, too. What a dog. He did choke in the playoff game. That's facts. Unfortunately. I love Josh Reynolds, though, bro. Josh Reynolds helped pull us out of the gutter, bro. He really did, man. He helped bring us back to life. He really did, bro. He's gonna have to fight him for number 1. Yeah, I don't think Law's gonna get that, man. I think he's just gonna lose it. I think that's what's gonna happen here. All right. I'm gonna have to take off for a second. I want to show you guys one more play of good old Kendrick Law. Welcome to the squad. Look at this stuff, dude. Dude's built like a freaking running back. Man. Look at this guy. Not a lot of elusiveness here. He's much more, he looks much more like, how do you explain it? I don't want to say explosive. His cuts are more aggressive. It's not as fluid. But like, boom, he's just bouncing off guys. Looks like a dang running back playing receiver. Interesting. That's our draft pick right there. Kendrick Law. All right, we'll do a video on that in a second. I'm gonna get the draft back going. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. Now I'll come back up and we'll get into the Kendrick Law thing.
It's traded up to take the.
I don't want to leave the sound on either because that might go to commercial. We're almost done with round 5. We're about done. All right, I'll be right back.
What coach?
Exactly.
We're not going to talk about my guy like that. But anyway, Drew Aller.
He didn't even let me go through my analysis.
Go ahead. We got time.
He can make every throw on the field, big time
All right.
thrower.
Agree with you on that.
Kind of like, he and his
Pick is in for the Raiders at 175.
Talk about who dominated the Rose Bowl, the actual Rose Bowl this year.
Stop it, bro.
Fernando Mendoza.
Stop it.
The obvious choice for the quarterback that is in the best possible situation here with the Las Vegas Raiders. Immense physical
Oldest team in college
right?
football.
We talk about that.
11-0 run. What's the score?
Throws left and right.
All back shoulders.
Brett, but hold on.
Right there.
Brett,
Omar
answer this
Cooper.
for me. I have a question.
Yes, sir. Please.
He's drafted 1 overall. Is that actually the best fit? Because that's the team that normally didn't do as well the year before.
When you look at the way that they have surrounded him with play caller in Clint Kubiak, with protection in Tyler Linderbaum, with playmakers that they have gone out and have already in Brock Bowers.
Mentorship in Kirk Cousins.
Yes.
Because he ain't going to be starting.
Yes.
I don't think so. I think
the one thing that his minority owner, Tom Brady,
I think safety's in a good spot.
is the way that he maniacally prepares to
be honest with you, depth-wise. 104, 104.
quarterback for his team and his teammates, and I think that is something.
I'm gonna add to that 1 second here. I'll talk about that in 1 second. I'll say what I was gonna say in a second. Okay, so what I was going to say is, and we did this before, I don't know when we did this. We did this before the draft. I think we did it over here. I can actually pull the video of it. I know I did it on Bleacher Report first, but it was like predictions for the draft. And one thing that I had come up with, I believe it was safety, where I said that I think the Lions are going to be really patient on safety. And the reason I said that, because, obviously all the talk was about the safeties that we lost. We have a lot of depth at safety. And if you think about what we have at guard, Masses just went out of Cal to Raiders. I love that. Think about what we did at guard with some of the depth that we have at guard. It's kind of like that at safety too. I mean, it's not just Chuck Clark, and Chuck Clark can be a starter. But if you take Kirby and you take Branch out, you have Avonte Maddox, who I believe the Lions feel comfortable with starting. I don't think they have any concerns about that. So you have Avonte Maddox, Izzian, who I believe is a safety. So you have two guys right there that can play alongside each other, both safeties. Thomas Harper, who was a starter at one point for you last year, who's still here. Now Chuck Clark, that puts you at 4. And you throw Dan Jackson, who we haven't even seen play yet. You have 5 guys. You're not even including your top 2 guys. And, one of them you drafted. I think that they feel pretty comfortable with the depth. And that's why I said I think they're going to be very patient at safety. Part of that was, I think, for the depth of safety I had talked about, because I didn't think maybe it was great. But it was really the fact that they actually did add a lot of people to that. And Lawrence Strickland, let me not forget about Lawrence Strickland. But we're not even talking about Nick. Nick Whiteside did his thing. We can't disrespect Nick Whiteside. You didn't have to go there. But Avonte Maddox, that guy can start. Based on what he did last year, that's a starter. All right. Now, Thomas Harper, replaceable. But you have Dan Jackson and Izzian. Izzian, to me, is better at safety than nickel. I'd rather put him at safety. Those two are starters. And I thought Izzian was a better safety when he played safety for the Buccaneers than when he played the nickel. So you have 2 starters there, and then you would still have your backup as Dan Jackson. Like I didn't even include Lawrence Strickland. You have a lot of bodies at that spot, and it's similar to the argument that would be made for guard, where it's like, got a lot of dudes here. Someone has to emerge, but you do got a lot of dudes here. And the only difference with safety is you actually have 2 dogs that eventually, hopefully, will be playing again. Guard, you don't know that you have that, but you definitely have that. You definitely have that at a safety. We just got to give them back eventually. So I don't even know if safety's being viewed at as much of a need at this point. To me, getting the nickel makes more sense because of the fact that even when healthy, who the heck is your nickel cornerback? Right? Like, who's that guy? It could be McCreary. It could be Rakestraw, but they keep talking about playing him wide. It could be Reed, but he's barely done that. It could be Terrion. He hasn't done that. That position legitimately is who is that guy. At your best, at the peak Lions, who is your starting slot corner? Peak Lions, we know who our starting safeties are. I'm going to put this in real quick. And then we'll record for Law because we got the time. We got time today. We're going to record for Law after this. I'll talk a little bit about him. I don't know as much about Law as some of these other guys, so I'll keep it short and sweet. But I do want to yap about him for a second. He does have range. He also is not as instinctive to me as he should be. But that said, Dan Jackson to me is a free safety too, so Dan Jackson will compete with him for that position. But like I said, I mean, I'm cool with Maddox and Izzy, man. I feel good about that. Let those two start, bro. I feel good about that. Like, you draft safety. I mean, even right now, you're gonna have to cut some of those dudes, but I don't know, man. You got Chuck Clark in there. Like, you got some dudes. You may not have a true number one. I think there's a lot of teams that are dealing with that issue. However, you have the investments there that you believe can eventually become that. Like, yeah, you can't make the argument that maybe they've shown that. Now, Reed has never been a true number one because he's never been put in that position. Hey, now Pistons are up 1 with 3 minutes to go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Do it, fluid movement, or what's your name? Do it, fluid moverman. Screen share me that game. I want to watch. Put it on my TV, man. I want to watch it. What channel is it on? I want to see the ending. We need to. That's what the people want. All right, let me get this going. Let me get that Keith Abney video popping so that we can get the Kendrick Law video popping. Because I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There's about a 95, 99% chance I have no clue who the next guy is the Lions are going to end up drafting. I won't know a thing about him. So until that happens, I have to keep dropping videos. But as soon as it takes place that I have no clue who they just drafted and I have to just stop, you know what I mean? Then it's like, all right, good thing we got the videos in that we could, because that's about to take place here. Waiting until pick 205, I'm not going to know who the guy is. And I'm okay with that. But that's just the reality. Fastest players coming into the NFL and usually suck. Give me Amon-Ra. Whoa. What happened? I'll tell y'all about Law. Scheme specific, inconsistent hands. Inconsistent routes will give you everything. He won't shortchange you on effort. I like that. It's not good now, Peacock. Detroit went down 4. Oh my gosh, so much has changed in about 2 minutes. Wait, hold up. Someone just went sideways. It was good for a second there. What just happened? Pick is in. Wait, why is the... Oh, okay. Wait. Something's not. Something's off here. I don't know what it is. So if I go to... Oh, Michael Trigg just went? Oh, no. No. This is different. I'm like, what? All right. Hold up. All right. No. I needed that. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We only got a couple minutes before I record here. Kevin Coleman out of Missouri goes to Miami. Martin Sorsdal, Arnold, Giovanni. Hey, man, everybody misses picks, man. Arnold's not a miss. Hey, y'all need to stop. Y'all going to get me fired up talking about Arnold as a miss. Stop it. He's not every play's in emotion. Not every play. Most plays, yes. Hey, that's the NFL now, man. What was there? It was a stat last year. It was an insane amount of plays where a team has emotion pre-snap. It was a ridiculous amount. That's all right. Hey, you just got to learn how to get off the line. We got to learn some release technique. That's cool though. Doesn't mean he doesn't have it. I mean, a guy that's thick, that physical, those aggressive strides, you can get off the line. You don't need nothing. You don't need to be over creative with it. You keep it straightforward, man. You're gonna bully some of these dudes. And look, most teams don't press man anyway, so it's all good. That's the job of Brad. Brad's got to figure it out. He's got to be able to take a guy that hasn't had it shown at all and be able to evaluate what he can be, not what he is. Yeah, I like that, Brad. I see what you're doing. By the way, did Law see this about him? Did he did transfer in? Because that's worth looking at. Transferring in from Bama. Looking at that Bama stuff. Do you think we traded 44 went Rodriguez? No, I don't think so. I mean, I like Rodriguez. I honestly don't think they had any interest, to be honest. I think they were dead set on getting an edge. What's up with Perkins? I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I don't know why Daniel Jeremiah has him ranked so high. I didn't think Perkins was that good. Like, not to where he has him ranked. He's like Malachi Corley. Now, that didn't work out. That did not work out. But it's like Malachi Corley. Pascal. Yeah, Pascal. Now, that one's unfortunate. That one's being sick and not available. That one's unfortunate. All right, I think that just got posted. Honestly, the role was there. Like, if you had nuance, the role was going to be there for him. It just he wasn't available the year that he was going to be able to take over that role. Oh shoot, I'm typing in the wrong name. The role was going to be there. You saw it in the preseason, and then he was injured. And it's like we never got to see it come together. He had that interior pass rush role wide open for him. Levi got hurt. He was going to take over, step right in those shoes. And it just never came together, man. Injured. Man, just had the off the field stuff. He's out of there. That was going to be his year to take over a role for us. Come on now, man. We're working towards the end of round 5 here. We got a minute. We got about 40 picks until the Lions are back at it. So we're gonna talk about Kendrick Law for a little bit here live, and then we'll take that and we'll go and post that, and then what was I gonna say? That one's gonna be short because I don't have as much to say about this guy. But let me do this real quick. Let me get the measurables. And then we'll go. And then we'll just wait. And we'll see if we trade up again. Because we could. It's possible. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's nuts. I didn't know that. All right. Okay. Might as well grab Bennett. Wait, who just got selected? I was reading. That was interesting. So I'm reading Kendrick Law. I'm going to say this in the video. Kendrick Law ran a 10.48 100 meter dash. Holy. That's freaking nuts, dude. These NFL guys are insane. Cole Payton. Don't they already have their backup? I thought they got a dude from Stanford. Some of these NFL guys are just built different, bro. How do you run that? Dude ran a 10.48, 100-meter. Freaking nuts, dude. These guys are insane, bro. Second place in Louisiana 5A. Oh my gosh. Long jump 22.8. That's a sophomore. Oh my gosh. Dude, these guys are freaking crazy, bro. All right, let's talk about Kendrick Law a little bit. These dudes are nuts, man. Okay. All right, with pick 168, the Lions traded up from 181. They gave up 213. Their second to last pick in this year's draft to move up to go select wide receiver Kendrick Law out of Kentucky, which to me I wasn't even considering a need for the Detroit Lions until one of you in the chat brought it up yesterday. Is like made me think a little bit. I'm like, oh, you might be right here with Dominic Lovett. He's kind of like wide receiver 5 to me, definitely based on the investment that you put. It would make some sense to add some competition. The Lions jumped up to do that, selecting Kendrick Law out of Kentucky, who's listed in at 5'11". 203 pounds. Some of this testing is outstanding. 42-inch vertical, 10.8 broad, 10.08 broad jump, 21 bench press reps to 4.45 40. We were reading some of his high school track statistics, which are just insane. The guy ran a 10.48, a little bit of wind aid, it looks like. A 10.48 100-meter, which was second in Louisiana. Also had a 22.1 long jump, which is ridiculous. So this guy athletically, test is out fantastic. This makes me think, though, the more that I think about this kind of draft pick, it makes me think about, like, you know, what we did when we ended up staking a guy like Sione Vaki, where you're getting some of these players that, like, for him coming out of high school, I mean, the guy's always been built kind of like a running back that plays receiver, though, but he ends up transferring from Alabama, and a guy at his size kind of trying to find the exact role with Kentucky, does a lot of work after the catch, a lot of work with the ball in his hands, big returner for Kentucky. Production's not outstanding. I think he had like 54 receptions this past season with Kentucky. But what stood out to me for Kendrick Law is while you're going to then have natural questions, and there's just more that I have to watch. I mean, I'm sure there's more there in terms of the route tree. He did align a lot in the slot. There was a lot of pre-snap movement for him, but he had the bulk and the build of a guy that was going to be able to work through route contact. We saw that against zone. You see it at the top of the route, some of the physicality they carried as well. And I always think that translates well to being able to work off the release when you're that explosive, when you can talk about those subtle movements and the efficiency off the line that you can have. He had that back in college, you know, being kind of like a one-cut runner with the ball in his hands. The same thing off the release, single-step release where you can really create separation, and he has that explosiveness. Now, I question his ability to maintain separation, working over routes, working away from coverage, allowing guys to get back into the play. So I question some of that. Natural fluidity as a ball carrier as well is more so kind of about bouncing off of guys. But we saw strong hands, catching the ball away from his body, and just doing it in kind of a limited route tree overall. So those are going to be the biggest questions, is how much do you get there? But the explosiveness is incredibly noticeable. The willingness to step in and block adds versatility, but that's also, it's kind of like a priority, I guess, if you're a Lion, that you have to be willing to step in and block specifically. So for me here, having the physicality that he brings could open up some more flexibility to his role in the NFL. But we've seen the Lions kind of do this, and it makes you think of Sione Vaki, where this is definitely a projectable pick. You're projecting kind of where the upside is going to get here, and maybe some of the fluidity, you might have to question how much that's going to open up for him, and being able to bend his route specifically to create that natural separation, the complexity of routes, how much fluidity does he have working through those down the field. Tracking looked a little bit, to me, kind of messy at times, finding the football, but we've seen him successful in contested situations. He stacks up really well there statistically. Doesn't have a lot of drop passes, though most of them seem like they were underneath. And again, a lot of run after catch opportunities were given to him. So for that, he comes in to compete with Lovett. And honestly, the thing that comes to mind for competition makes me think about with Lovett, I was very excited about his separation upside. He was a lot slimmer than Law is, but similar in terms of height. But he was a big-time separation upside guy, right? You got to see the bend. You got to see big-time separation, a ton of speed from the player. but we saw in training camp the guy couldn't consistently catch the football. And that was a very legitimate concern. And it kind of carried with him, I felt like, through the entire preseason process. And for Law, he could come in because you're probably going to keep about 5 receivers. He could potentially come in and take that role for him, who also has a returning background as well, if he can show to be consistently reliable with his hands. So to me, that's what kind of comes to mind here with Kendrick Law being drafted. So we're going to leave it there. We got a couple of picks left that we can react to when those happen. But for now, Kendrick Law is officially a Lion, and we'll see what this ends up turning out to be. But right now, it's about competition at receiver that comes to mind. So, chat, we are at pick, what are we at? Pick 180? Pick 180. Okay, so we have 2 picks left in the round. The next pick is going to be what was our pick? And then we have, we're about 20 picks away, 25 picks away from our next one. I think that's where we're at.
I can tell you who the 100th is going to be next year, too. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Let me mute this. Also, we got to get the beats back going. It's been too long. Spotify can't play. Oh. Yeah, it can. Coleman? I wasn't big on Coleman. I liked Cameron. But you know how the Lions do with that run after catch ability, man. That's their thing. They love that. The only thing I don't know about Coleman too is how what he was like as a blocker, physically speaking. Oh man, the beat's kind of going hard. I'm gonna get hit with an ad. No, we're chilling. All right, Dolphin selection at 180. They're announcing this one.
This is living proof that the dream is possible. And with that, with the 180th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Seydou Traore, tight end, Mississippi State, IVP. Let's go.
Yeah, 205, 222, I think is right. I think that's right, man. They got a helmet for him?
South London.
Is this guy there?
In Pittsburgh.
Oh, snap. It's kind of wild. Is that him? Oh, International Pathway Program. Okay. Was he the first one selected from that?
It's you know,
5th round pick.
The NFL has done an awesome job of really allocating a ton of resources overseas with players that have athletic gifts. And if it's Africa, if it's England, if it's the Polynesian Islands, if it's Asia, they've really lifted up and looked under every rock, any corner you can think of, and they've done a great job. Not only is it the player pathway program, it's the NFL Academy, which is a high school where kids can go and learn how to play football at the age of 14. Teray was there. He was at the academy, and so that academy ships kids off to colleges where they can learn to be better and get better, and they get drafted, right? To find a kid that
Well, so quarterback would be in play here. That would make some sense, I think. You got 2 picks. Still think tight end would be fun. Running back obviously could be in play. D tackle could be in play. Honestly, any position, I guess. Hit it with it. Who we taking? All right. Let's see. I'm gonna say, hold up. Let me lock in. Man. Let me see. The Lions are going to draft trying to think, man, because I'm trying to think like what position would actually have a shot at making the team. We're gonna take we're gonna take my guy Tyreek Sapp out of Florida. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Tyreek Sapp out of Florida, and he's gonna be a defensive tackle for us. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna be a small defensive tackle for us. Interview Bentley. I'd like to take Bentley now too. I would like to take Bentley. I'd like to take my boy Trigg. He's still chilling. And injuries. 3 dudes. I'd take any of them. I kind of want injuries. J2 Fele. It's possible. I'm a big fan of Sapp. I'm trying to see if anybody is still on this list that we had for the 2 days. Receiver, Nussmeier still out there? I'd still would like Stroman out of Notre Dame. But tight end is the deepest for me. Or interior line. That'd be cool too. I'm open to whatever, man. Pick is in for Cleveland. 182. Zane Durant went? I missed that. Okay. Zane Durant's off of there. I didn't really want Zane Durant, to be honest with you. Taylor Green just went to Cleveland. Taylor Green is out of there. Katron Allen? No idea. I hope not. I don't want a running back. We're good at running back. Stop it. We're good. There is some backs, though. I had us taking Moss. Carson Sharar. All right. That's done. That's good. We are. Is interesting, not threshing. Is threshing as well. It's all good. It's all good. Threshing sounded cooler. Here we go. 184. Pick us in.
I guess stockpiling quarterbacks is what teams will do through the draft. Certainly late 6th round or late on the 3rd day. It was right around this time where last year where we were beginning to finally stop talking about Shedeur Sanders after a 3-day saga played out for the young man. Cleveland took him despite already having Dylan Gabriel there, and they wound up both playing last year after the team sent Joe Flacco to the Cincinnati Bengals, much to the dismay of the previous coach here in Pittsburgh when Mike Tomlin was talking about that. But now Shedeur's still there, and Dylan Gabriel's still there, and Deshaun Watson's coming back healthy. And they just chose Taylor Green out of Arkansas. Tell me about this kid and how you think he might work into
I like
this
Taylor
mix.
Green,
He's
man.
a freak. Is what
I like Taylor Green because I thought he protected himself well. That was the thing for me, man. He didn't allow himself to get smacked around, which I thought was good because he looked kind of slim when I was watching Green. He looked kind of slim in terms of his build, but he had some accuracy. I just thought he made bad decisions. Deep accuracy was kind of trash. But he threw well. Like, he got out of the pocket. He threw pretty well. Did a little bit of work under pressure. I thought he could do things underneath as a passer. And when he ran, man, he was a problem. He made good decisions, good reads when to pull. I like Taylor Green. It was good stuff. He's fast. He's fast. I hear y'all about running back, something we need, but I'm almost against having to draft one. We're just not going to draft a running back. I'm going to let y'all know. What did he run? Dang, that looked like he was flying. I don't know what he ran, but Burks, Crownover, and Parker are being hated on. Still early. It's still early. It's still early. The guys that I still had on that board from yesterday that are still there are Nussmeier, King, Stroman at safety, Cole at safety, Crownover is my last tackle left. Josh Cameron at receiver, Deontay Lawson, York, tight ends. I still got Trigg, Endries, Bentley, Kitzelman, Royer's gone. I gotta take him off of there. Royer's gone. Right, Dillenborg. And then corner still got some dudes, man. Oh, Masses is gone. I think Muhammad might be too. Yeah, Muhammad and Masses are both gone. Never mind. Demings is still out there, I think. I think Jalen Rivers is still there. Anthony Lucas, I think, is still there. Parker, Stevens, Coogan, Campbell, Sharuth. Still some dudes there. They gave you Naples. Pick us in for the Bucks.
To be the starter. Dylan Gabriel is your 2 because you know you can maneuver with him, he can handle things, and then Taylor Green becomes your wild card about what you're going to do. That maybe whoever
I think Masses already went
on the top part might be the odd.
I think we were like 20 picks ago.
So it all started, the quarterbacks, the draft all started with a quarterback taken in Fernando Mendoza at 1, and then 12 picks later, the Rams selected Ty Simpson after all. There was a conversation about perhaps him going to the Rams at 29 when this whole process started, when the Rams still had that pick.
They just given up on talking about the players that are getting selected. Like, yeah, let's talk about Ty Simpson a little bit. All right.
The Rams, they took him.
Bauer Sharp, tight end LSU, goes to Bauer Sharp goes to
the
Tampa Bay.
demeanor of Sean McVay in the Thursday night post-draft press conference with
Raiders.
His longtime
Got you. Okay.
general manager Les Snead.
Yeah, I did. I'll keep that between us. We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson. You know, let's make one thing clear. This is Matthew's team. And you get a chance to be able to address, you know, the backup quarterback. You know, we've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position and a lot of things that do translate in terms of concepts, reading with his feet, some of the different things in the drop back in the play action game, the movement game. So there's a lot of things that Coach Grubb did that's very similar to kind of how we operate. So it made it an easier evaluation to be able to kind of say, all right, what would that look like if you did translate it to our level?
Well, there have been 2 news cycles since that conversation.
People were saying he didn't want Ty Simpson.
Chatting with McVay and the Rams after being
I
drafted.
thought that was a good pick.
You see the relief on this young man's face that his decision to not go back to college, to get in the draft, was in fact a massive success. Jackpot. You're going to be a Los Angeles Ram. You're in the McVay system, and you're in the Les Snead world. You're ready to roll. There's no pressure. There's the MVP quarterback sitting right there. And last night, Les Snead and McVay had a press conference sitting next to each other in Los Angeles. Sean made light of his demeanor afterwards, and he was just on the ESPN broadcast with our colleagues Peter Schrager and Kyle Brandt back together, half the breakfast table back together. They had Sean on that program, and he said essentially what the reporting came out on Friday is in fact the case. He just didn't want to be effusive when there is an MVP quarterback he adores, wants to win with as long as McVay can still have Stafford. Didn't want to come across as ecstatic, and that was the reason why he was withdrawn uncharacteristically for McVay, and that's how I set things up to hand it finally off to you.
This has happened a lot of times over the history of the league. Now, not necessarily with an MVP, but with an established quarterback.
Creating an ad campaign.
Interesting.
Where you give that quarterback.
All right.
Issues where you pick the player the quarterback doesn't even know, and you're trying.
We are going to go Manu. We need to stop disrespecting our third-round pick.
I don't know what's
dude.
been reported. I don't need to know what's been reported to know that anybody that's competitive as Matthew Stafford is not going to be a huge fan of this. They can say whatever they want publicly. So I'm sure he's had that conversation with him privately, and he's got that in the back of his mind, sitting there thinking, I want Matthew to trying to make him as comfortable with this whole thing as we possibly can. Obviously, he can play as long as he wants. There's no question he's ever going to lose.
Guys, this thing is dragging, bro. Hurry up. Guys, we have like 20, 30 picks we got to get through, bro. Like, can we... Hey, Brad, I'm going to be real with you, right? Just trade up, dude. Just trade up, bro. Just trade up. Let's get this pick in, and let's keep it moving, dog. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to do all this. We might drop Barge. I'm be honest. We might drop Barge. Pick is in for Commanders. Dude, Katron Allen just went, Penn State running back. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I really don't want to watch these last 30 picks because most of these guys, I don't know who they are as they're getting drafted. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I don't know like who's, you know what I mean? Feels like we're close to seeing Dose take a nap, bro. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good. Like, I'm good right now. I'm good, man. I'm happy. I'm happy with what we did. I'm just not like trying to watch these 30 other picks. Like, just tell me who we're taking. Brad set us up for failure because he always trades up. Just trade up real quick. You got 2 picks, boom, put them together, go get somebody. You're making us sit through the Jets picking at 188? Dog, I'm gonna be honest, we don't care, dude. The Jets don't even care. They didn't even look at who they selected. They just picked the top guy. There you go. Like, brother. I'm sure the chat's got you. Got my outlets open and 27 other tabs. 27 other tabs? Oh, you're going crazy. You're going crazy. The doc likes Murdoch. All right, let's see what the Jets are talking about here. I mean, they're just yapping about Ty Simpson. Did the Pistons win? I assume they didn't because there was no conversation after it was brought up. So I assume they didn't. We probably. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm watching Katron Allen. How is your pick still in, Jets? Make your pick, bro. How is your pick still in? It's been out there for like 3 minutes, man. Come on, dude. Come on, Jets. Jets, y'all drive. Hey, Jets. I'm about to lose my mind, Jets. Oh, my goodness, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, that's wild work. Afraid of the clock. I'll tell you, bro. It's 4:16, so we've been on for 4 hours, which is not crazy. Like, that's fine, you know? But at this pace, we're not going to be done until 6 o'clock, dude. Picking at 2:20, we got 6 o'clock, bro, at earliest. I was kind of like, maybe 5? Heck no. Heck no. And it's like, I'm trying to decide. I'm just trying to decide because it's like I might have to end this because I have to do a thing for Bleacher Report, but I can't do it if I'm streaming. So like I'm if I don't end it, I gotta wait till we pick our picks and then I gotta do the Bleacher Report thing. That's what I'm trying to decide. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. This pick is still says it's in. Like come on, Jets. Unless it's Brock Purdy. See, that's the thing. We could get a dog here. We could. We could. Yeah. I think we do what we had to this year. We got up when we had to get up. We got up for the edge. We got up today for the receiver. Like we moved when we had to. We were able to chill and get Abney, which was cool. But these last 2 picks, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's something we can react to. Oh, I got to do that too. So I got to do Bleacher Report. Uh-oh. So we got to do favorite pick. And then I got to do. We got to find a good Bleacher Report article. Chat, y'all are going to help me out because we got time today. This pick still says it's in, which is crazy. We're gonna react. Or not react. We're going to find a good Bleacher Report article. And they're going to commercial. Crazy work. Absolutely disgusting. Let's find a good Bleacher Report article and see what they're yapping about. Because there might be some heat on here that we need to react to. And that's my responsibility right now to find something good on here. So let's find something. All right, this is already open. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Now we're dialed. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find on here. Jets took guard Cooper. Okay. Live day 3. Okay, so this is just their watch party here. They're not even talking about the picks, bro. Or no, they are. I'm lying. They are.
Okay, 2 4s and they got a 6. Yeah, I don't love it. I'm just nitpicking. I got to be a hard grader on my
No, it's an
local
F.
team.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, but
Sorry,
if you do
Moosh.
feel like a ceiling of a backup quarterback for the 4th round, I do feel like that
113,
seems like a stretch. You can get your backups in round 5, 6, and 7 to me.
Yeah, but could they?
Okay, so they are reacting to this. Top defensive designations. Grades for every night 2 pick. I don't think I've looked at that. Let's look at this. Let's look at this while we got some time. Stribling. Ooh, they gave it an A. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. The Bengals are on the clock right now, 189. Besantis, that's got to be an A. Yep. Literally drove around for a bit and only missed 2 picks. Buffalo Bills Parker, A. Yes, okay. Houston Texans McDonald, A. Ooh, A+, A+. Okay, I was close. Colton Hood, they're going to say B. I'd say A. Ooh, they said C? I would have said A. I like that pick. I think that was a money pick. Trey Dan Stukes, A+. Stop playing. Y'all are some haters. Y'all are some haters. That's an A+. Stukes was a 0-star recruit? Okay, I did not know that. Denzel Boston. A. B+. All right, I was close. Maybe an Alliance pick? Nah, bro, you're in this with me. We're in this together. Brian Parker just went to the Cincinnati Bengals. So they listed him as a guard, too. So interior offensive line for the Bengals. They're listing him as a guard. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. What do they got for us? R. Mason Thomas, the Chiefs, A+. B. Okay. Bypassed the pass rusher with both their first-round picks. Took the lane. Ooh, that is interesting. Felix Anadike Uzoma. I forgot they had him. Cincinnati, Cassius Howell. They like Cassius Howell. I'm going to say B+. Okay. All right. Christian Miller. B. See, this is a tricky one, too, because I feel like they always have problems with guys that can play the run. So this leads to a problem. Waiting for Olympics athlete in England. Hilarious. Nah, bro, you can't go outside in the sun, bro. You don't think I want to go outside in the sun? No, Hungry Panda. You have to sit here and read this article with me. You're forced to do this, all right? You don't have a choice, buddy. You're in this now. I want to go outside too, all right? But we can't. We can't, okay? We've started. Now we have to finish. Brown out of LSU, the receiver, has just been picked by the New Orleans Saints. Barry and Brown. Oh, yeah. We're almost there. 205 is not that far away. We're not that far away, man. We're like, what are we, 14 picks away? Yeah. We're basically there, honestly. We're basically picking next, essentially. All right. We got to react. So we're going to react, and I'm going to record my reaction to the Lions' day 2 draft pick. I'm assuming it's going to be like a B+. Jacob Rodriguez. Okay, but we traded up, so they might knock us for that. I'm going to say they go B+. It's got to be B+, brother. It's got to be B+. I'm going to hide this for a second. Actually, let's not do it like that because I'm going to lose it. Oh, I can't even react to it like this. I'm tweaking. I can't do that. I got to go into portrait mode. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that live. Let's just see what they gave us. B. Okay. Let's see what they said. Detroit Lions have been searching for a bookend. Defensive end said Ziggy Ansah. What the? What? Ziggy Ansah? Why did it go to Ziggy Ansah, bro? I was watching a thing, and it said Ziggy Ansah. Oh, Josh Cameron just went. That was my dude. Josh Cameron just went to the Jaguars at 191. They it was like the worst top 5 picks or something. And they had Ziggy Ansah on there. It's like, oh, dude, first off, okay, Ziggy Ansah was definitely one of the most disappointing picks, all right? Because he was literally never healthy, which was unfortunate. This dude was never healthy, but he was a dog when he was out there. He just was not healthy. This is kind of messed up. Now into the 4th year of Hutchinson's career, the Lions may have found the solution. Another Michigan Wolverine. That fires me up. A prospect's performance at the Senior Bowl should... Oh, they meant they shouldn't define, not should define. Shouldn't define an evaluation, but it also can leave a positive impression. Case in point, Moore overpowered multiple blockers during his time in Mobile. Chat, should we react to that? Let's react to it. I don't think I'm going to get copyrighted for this. Let's react to it. Let's react to him running over people at Mobile. 192 is just selected. J.C. Davis out of Illinois. Okay, we're starting to move a little bit here. We're gonna react to our boy Derek Moore doing work. That's what we're gonna do, as long as I can find it. Which team was he on? Was he on the American or national team? You guys know? Seahawks legend. Wait. Hold up. What? Okay, I think I found it. I don't know which team he was on. American. This is the American team. Is he on the American team? I didn't go this year, so I don't know. Burks at 80. Did Burks just go? Oh, we start off with some heat. Hey, we got to react to this. Oh, we starting off with heat. 2 dogs, man. 2 dogs. The Ihanator against our boy Derek Moore. Come on, man. I'm fired up. Let's see this. Let's see what we're talking about. Here we go. Let's see what we're talking about. He got the whole Derek on his back, too. All right, let's just watch. Okay. I'm going to give Ihanator that one. I'm going to be honest with you. There was some juice there, though, from Derek. I like that. There was some juice, though, from our boy Derek, though. Ihanator's just quick, dog. That dude his timing is a problem. And that's the thing. I said Moore's got good timing off the ball. He's got good timing off the ball. But Ihanator is quick, man. He gets out there in a hurry. There's good timing from both sides here. See that stride depth? That's solid. There's a little bit of leverage to it, too. I'm not even mad at that. Let's see it. Okay. A little bit of shake. That's kind of that shake bull. Nope. Let's see if they get him outside. Hand swipe. Now we got to get that bend. But he's honestly got him open. It's like, can you transition this? No. He goes in that spin counter. Nice little secondary punch. I'm not mad at that. That was a battle. I'll give you Ihanator that one. Ooh, oh, snap. Hey, I didn't know it was going to go like that. Yo, wait. Why is it spit up? Oh, snap. Wait a minute. That went crazy. Ooh. Hey, look at this guy. He just started swinging, bro. Ugh. Okay, that was all right. See, now we're in it. Now we're in it. Hold up. Make sure I don't miss the picks here, because these are really, you don't want to miss these. Who did the Giants take? Nothing yet. Okay, nothing for the Giants. We're at 193. We're 12 picks away. Let's go. Let's find the next rep. I may have to hide this on the screen because it might copyright me for finding the next rep. I assume these are. I'm going to skip ahead here. Keenan. Here he is. Derek Moore gets Markel Bell. This is some matchups right here. Yeah, we getting some dogs, man. We getting some dog matchups right here. Let's find out. Oh, Ihanator just fighting everybody. That's what this is. Okay. Let's find out. Let's test that quickness a little bit of Bell. Oh, yeah, he got him cooked. I already can tell he cooked him. I already can tell he's cooked. Bell's cooked. Oh, yeah. Second stride right here. He got that chest open, too. A little bit high. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could tell he was about to go to work. Yeah, you could tell he was about that was going to be a problem. He smoked him off the ball, bro. That punch was a little high. But he cooked him immediately, bro. Right here. You knew there's a problem. He's too high. Look at that. Plant that foot. That's some strength. That's some freaking hip strength. See the hips, man? He's freaking unlocking those things. I love it, dude. I love it. Look at the power. Look at the power from our boy here. He got him latched too a little bit. Now we just driving. Little rip. Ugh. Okay, Derek Moore, take that one. We could take that one. Yeah. He took that one. Let me move ahead. Let's find the next one. Watch our boy Tyreek Sapp go to work. Nah, we won't do that. Not until we draft him. And this is day 2, so there might not be another one in here. That was it. All right. Hey, he took that second one like easy money though. That first one, I'll give it to you, Hanator. Yeah, it was a battle. I'll give it to Max. Get to Maxie on that one, but hey, that first one. Oh, I put the wrong year in. That's why. That second one though, Derek went to work. He went to work. Okay, where's the videos at? Day 1. Here we go. Let's go.
On this episode of
Whoa,
You're
whoa,
the
whoa,
Credit
whoa.
One for
Whoa,
Me.
stop it. Okay, my bad. All right, where we at picks-wise here? Jack Kelly goes to the Giants. Pat Coogan comes off the board. He goes to the Titans at 194. We're on to 195. Raiders to pick. That's not the famous one, though. There's a better one against wrap up against more. All right, let's find it. Because we're on to day 1, so it'll probably be in here. Hold up, I just got to make myself smaller, I think. Yeah. All right, let's find it. See, I'm gonna be getting juiced up on these because that dude last year like ran over somebody, and I thought that was way overhyped. You're gonna lose reps, bro. It is what it is. Is he not in this? Oh, he is. He's at the end here. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, that already looks like a problem. All right, that already looks like a problem right here. Oh, Markel Bell. See, now they're just doing him dirty. Now he's at right tackle. Oh my gosh, he's absolutely torching this fool off the line. That's unfortunate, man. He does not. Oh, Tyreek Sapp went to work too. Of course. Let's see it. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, I wish this would slow down for me. I can't pause it like normal. See the timing here. Oh my gosh, I think he literally beat him off the ball. Yeah, he did. He's low too, especially on his left side, man. He keeps his pads down. He's sprinting right here. Shins down. That was a little shake entry. Is he gonna go straight through him? The wipers there. I'm not mad at that. That could have been cleaner, I think. Like right here, I think he saw that opening. He was like, I'm gonna go right at him. And he went with the windshield wipers on that one. Hold up, run that back. Run that back one more time. Because I like how he's got that spin counter, man. We've seen that twice. We talked about that yesterday when we took him. That spin counter immediately. He's just doing it in place. Right back in place. Opens his chest because of that. And then he works off it. It's not bad. Keeps him active. I think he's got the next rep, too. Who is this? Wait. Okay, that's the same one. All right, this is the same one. Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, that was the only one? Did I miss it? Maybe it was day 3? I mean, I'm not mad at that. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we'll leave that there. Let's see what the picks are. Benson goes to the Raiders at 195. We're on to 196. Patriots are on the clock. This may have been a trade up here to get this pick. We are coming up soon here. 9 picks. I want to find the other one. We got one more to go through. Should be one more day. Should be. 3. Oh, nobody recorded it? That stinks. That stinks, man. This must be the one where he cooked Markel Bell because it's a 3-second clip. Oh yeah. So this this is this is essentially what it looked like when the dude did it last year from Marshall. Guys, this was already set up to be a failure, bro. He was cooking him off the line. He's beating him to a spot by a mile, man. Yeah, he's not even. Yeah, dude's cooked already. bro's cooked before he even gets touched. He's already cooked. He's got no footing. Yeah, he's already cooked. I mean, I'm not mad at it, but you could tell that was going to go sideways very fast. That was not going to be good. That was not going to be good. Bell was getting cooked off the line. All right, we'll move on from that. That was good. I'm glad we watched that. Pick 196. Pat's on the clock. Oh, man. Let's see what we're talking about here.
Fully transitioning at some point down to a full-time edge rusher, and then Francis Maui-Noah. Now, they have a right tackle in Jermaine Illuminor. See if they slide him into guard. But you loved Maui-Noah, and that feels like, hey, we're here to
I told you before, I played the Baltimore Ravens with John Harbaugh. It's not one of those games where you're going to make sure you need to be in the cold tub 2 or 3 times the next week. A lot of times.
Wait, is this a commercial? This sounds like that commercial. This beat does.
Look at the team's records after they play them.
Right? It's like a Swifter commercial or something.
The team's beat up.
I like Max.
John Harbaugh's trying to build that
just
team
not as much as Reger.
Yeah.
I feel like Reger was a little bit more energetic when I watched him.
Glenn, of course, coaching for the
brought a little more juice.
12 overall back in the 1990s.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull up my rope for Reger. Or Reger. I don't know how you say his name. Mason Reger. 6'5", 250. Blow off the ball. Short area agility. Short depth and upfield push. Loses anchor. A little bit smaller. Max Llewellyn. More play strength for Max Llewellyn for me. I like Max Llewellyn. Just not a big first step in terms of burst. Fluid spin. He's strong, though. He's strong. Keep an eye out for both of those guys. Oh, I just got mentioned in something. Did we make a trade? No.
Can't get enough of your song of
Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop it. Okay. Crown over goes, finally. Crown over to the Patriots at 195. That dude straight buns. Tuck already went? It's kind of shocking, honestly. Yeah. He had like production, but he had production because he was playing nobody. To be honest with you, I didn't like him either. Let's see what we're talking about, man. We got 2 picks left. I don't know that I'm gonna stick around for this last one. I might dip out after this next one and then just record the last one. I think that's the plan. This might be the last one I watch live, and then dip out, knock out my videos, come back for the last pick. That way I'm ready for it. But I can use that about 20 pick buffer to try to get these videos done. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Rams are on the clock. I feel like I should tune into ESPN's broadcast. They might be doing something more interesting.
See how they're going to use him. Right?
Biggest in. Here we
Be
go.
A fun watch there for the Cleveland Browns, who feel like they are going to be more of a fun.
We're getting closer. These dudes just partying, bro. CJ Daniels, receiver to the Rams. When does the 7th round start? Is this the 7th round? This ain't the 7th round. 217. All right, yeah. I'm not waiting until the 7th round. I'm gonna end it after this next pick, just so y'all know. And then I'll have videos come out. Yeah. I ain't gonna do all that. I do want to find an article to react to though for Bleacher Report. Wide receiver CJ Daniels, Rams, nice pick late. See if anybody left on the board that I had for yesterday. There's actually a couple players that are still there. My tight ends are still there. I know that. I'd like to see us go get one of those guys. Come on, man. Let's find something heat. Let's find something sweet to react to. Think they want to kill Gore? Nah, well, they wouldn't have traded up if they want to kill Gore. You shouldn't have, because you should know who that pick is before you make the trade. That gets announced to them before it does to us. So if they traded up and then they were, I don't think there's any way that would have happened. Those get announced beforehand. Like they hear it and then it comes in pretty late for us that we get announced to pick. That would be a disaster if you traded up and he wanted the guy and then he goes before you. So that shouldn't have happened. They should have known who went and then pulled the trigger. I was not a Kilgore guy, so I'm just also kind of in that world a little bit. Carson Beck's reaction. Oh, this Carson Beck reaction. Okay, I kind of want to see this. The Vikings traded 234 and a 6th rounder next year to move up 36 spots for Demon Claiborne. They went running back. This guy doesn't like Carson Beck? How y'all not like Carson Beck, man? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand that. I get like if you don't think he's gonna be that dude, but like Carson Beck's he's a good quarterback. That's strange. find that strange. Who's the best available? For me, it's Michael Trigg. It's my best available. I'm trying to actually get the board back up that way I can see it. Henderson goes. All right, we're on to pick 200. We're only 5 picks out here. Let's see. Actually, that's interesting that you say that. I can't find my. That guy has attitude? What do you mean he has attitude? He's confident, man. I like Beck, bro. I like him. I think he got a little swagger to him. I think he got a little dog in him. That's what I think. I think he should have a little attitude, too. I mean, to be real, like, Georgia just moved off him. Then he went out there, went further than Georgia did. I'd talk my crap. You know what I mean? Forget Georgia, bro. They were going to win the whole thing. But, you know, Indiana was... Honestly, they did hang with Indiana, though. They made it a game. So, okay, Crownover is gone. You could still get Lawson. I think Nussmeier's still out there, too, which is interesting. This would be a good spot for Nussmeier. I'd be with that. Didn't shake hands after a game? Okay. I don't know the context. What after what game? All right. So, hey, Benny's still out there. Who is Harris? Oh, Xavier. Yeah, but Corleone's still out there. That makes sense. For me, it's tight ends, bro. Because Parker's gone. You could get some nice linemen, though. I think Coogan went. I think DJ Campbell, Bo Stevens could be fun. I think Stevens would fit us. Cameron's gone. All my receivers are out of there. So I guess good thing we did that. My boy Stroman's still chilling, man. Let me find out. 200. Oh, Campbell just went. All right. Hey, that was actually pretty good timing, though. My guy Campbell was sitting in there. Now he's out of there. Campbell's a good fit with Proctor. That's a good schematic dial-up right there, man. Those two guys fit well together. What do you want from Taco Bell to get me through the 7th round? I'm going to be honest with you, dog. I ain't going to get through the 7th round with y'all. I feel bad. You know, I do. I legitimately feel bad, man. I'm not going to watch this 7th round with y'all, man. I'm not going to, bro. I'm going to get ahead on some of this work. That said, though, I will still take the Taco Bell. So let me find a crunch wrap, right? Let me get one of those. I want a crunch wrap, but probably one of those things where it's like the soft shell and the hard shell. Don't know what they call those. I could use one of those too, though. Actually, not scratch that. Give me the Locos Tacos. Give me Doritos Locos Tacos because I haven't had that in a minute, and that Doritos hits, man. That thing never misses. The Dorito bite never misses, especially when you got the warm meat at the bottom. Let me get one of those and the crunch wrap, and we're good. By the way, I had their breakfast. Not terrible, all right? I had their breakfast one time recently. I didn't know they had breakfast, and I was like, this isn't that bad. It was very basic, but it wasn't bad. Tropical Smoothie actually had solid breakfast. That surprised me. I got like some kind of quesadilla thing. I didn't know it was a quesadilla until I ordered it. Pretty good. It's only 10 picks past this one. So it's 205 and then 222. But my thinking is because I have to do the recording for it, it makes more sense if I end it rather than sit here because here's what I have to do. I have to record, obviously, my reaction. But I have to record I have to record a video for Bleacher Report for my favorite draft pick of the draft. And then I have to record one as a reaction to some sort of segment for Bleacher Report. Something that they've done. Something that or some sort of content they have. So I have to do both of those things. I'm thinking I'll react to their Derek Moore grade. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is I'll react to that. I'll make my favorite pick because I won't need to see the last pick probably to do that. And then, well, hopefully I don't. And then I'll have to also record the pick that we make at 222. And I'm going to be honest, there's no shot I have any clue who the guy is at 222. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have no idea who he is. So, like, it almost doesn't help for me to see her because I'm not going to know who he is anyway. Top tier Taco Bell order. I appreciate that. Taco Bell, hey, we've been there since day one. Y'all see me wear the Taco Bell shirt, all right? I'm not new to this. Beck didn't shake hands with Mendoza after a championship game. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. All right. I mean, that is kind of messed up a little bit. But like we've seen that stuff before. I still take him. I still take back on my squad. You know what I mean? I still take him. That's all right. He hates to lose. Uar Bernard. Hey, they were talking about him on NFL Network. You guys were talking about. They were talking about him too. I hope they take him. That'll be my favorite draft pick. I'll tell you, I know nothing about him. Just what my chat said. He's crazy athletic. That is my favorite draft pick. Absolute W by the Detroit Lions. They nailed this draft pick. They nailed it. They're about to nail this 205. I can already feel it, man. 205 is about to go crazy. Just heard Dose got hit for us draft. Never thought Dose was a quitter. Hey, nah, don't do that. I was a quitter last year. Hey, I was a quitter last year, bro. Logan Taylor, Boston College to the Chargers. No one knows anything about him? Oh, 11 weeks ago? Oh, okay, no, I can't do that then. I can't do that then. That's fair. 205 is Benny. I don't think they're going to do it, bro. The odds of you taking 3 Michigan players got to be so small. There's no way they take Benny. Jags are on the clock. We're 3 picks out. 2 picks out. There's no way, man. There's no way. I think it could make sense. I mean, this is about the spot probably to take him because I don't think he brings any juice as a rusher. Real talk, though. Is there anybody else that's a DT that's out there that makes sense? Eason, Gil Howard's a big nose. Brevard's a nose. Devin Eastern, I have some notes on him, so that'd be okay if we did that. And do yard work after this. I'm scheduled for 13-hour shifts delivering downtown. Dang. I'm sorry, man. Hoping that goes well. You're going to cook, brother. You're going to have a good day. It's going to be a great day of work. I believe that. Let's see. Jags on the clock. Pick is in. Nussmeier? I'd take Nussmeier. That's true. They all be in defense. That offense was cheeks. That's Hey, come on now. Come on now. That offense wasn't cheeks. You know what I mean? We had. You know what was sad? It was sad when we lost. Who was that big receiver that they had? I thought he was good. Who was that? The little guy came along. The freshman came along, and he was pretty good. I hope he's coming back next year. I can't remember if he transferred out or not. He came along and kind of took over a bit. But when they had that big dude on the outside, he would flash. He would flash a little bit, and then he got hurt, and that hurt because he was doing his thing occasionally. Houston Texans pick is in, and then the Lions are on the clock, assuming they don't trade down. Don't do that. Don't do that. Who do we pick? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We are on. We're about to be on the clock. The pick is in for the Texans, and then it's us. So we're just waiting to find out. Let's see if NFL Network has anything. No, they are in commercial break. Yeah. All right. I'm making great progress. Keep it up. Why did Facebook send me that? I appreciate you, Facebook. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's what I needed today. A little bit of motivation. Perkins get picked? No. I haven't seen a Perkins get picked. Pick is in. For the Texans. We're just waiting. It's Bentley, you guys. It's not Bentley. It's not Bentley. Oh, Bentley, the tight end. I was thinking Benny. It could be Bentley. I was thinking Benny. I'll call that my favorite draft pick if that's who it is.
To pack that draft hall out and the shadows back.
All right, we're back to the TV screen doing stuff. Let's see what the Texans are talking about here. Come on, Texans. Now, I ain't going to bet you. You might be right on that. You might be right. Lewis Bond, receiver, Boston College, goes. All right, Lions are on the clock. How long is Bonham the starter? All season. Hey, Wano's pretty good. Wano's pretty good now. These beats are helping me get through this. Pick is in. Let's go. Come on, man. Fire it up. And this one's going to be on the TV screen. Yeah. Yeah, give us some heat. This beat's crazy, too. Oh, my goodness, man. Like a Michael Jackson beat or something. Okay. Pick is in. We're waiting on the Lions. Pick 205. Oh, my gosh. Skylar Gill Howard. Lions go nose tackle out of Texas Tech. All right, so they definitely went after need. They went after need there. Lions go nose tackle. There you go. This beat's going nuts, though. I got to be honest. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit. I can't focus. I can't focus, man. All right, we got our defensive tackle that we were waiting for. In Skylar Gill Howard. I didn't think he didn't play much football this past season. He didn't play many games this past season. I don't know what his injury was, but I know he didn't play much this past season. Actually, I got to look that up. This is kind of like the Demetrius Taylor draft pick, or Demetrius was undrafted. But that's kind of the vibe that I get here. It's also like the Navy defensive tackle too. You know what? This is crazy though, because if you're talking about a guy that's like small and just upfield and attacking, it kind of makes me think about like honestly all the defensive linemen that we have. Like if it's gonna work for Peyton Turner and Jay Tufele, I guess, in some world, where it's all just like get upfield, attack through somebody. Don't, if it's all of that, create negatives. And I guess this is the kind of move that you make. You just get upfield, create disruption on the interior. I think that's what he'll be because that's what he does. Creates disruption. All right. His length actually isn't bad. He's got 31-inch arms for a guy at his size. That's not bad. For a guy at 6 foot tall, that's not bad. All right, chat. I get what you're saying. The only thing I would say is the Lions haven't drafted a lot of big fat dudes that just stop the run. They've signed Demetrius Taylor, but they haven't went after a lot of dudes like that. They don't go after the John Penicinis. They go after the guys that are just disruptors. What was his injury? Let me see. I don't know what his injury was. He had ankle surgery. He was on a scooter. His stats are pretty freaky, though. Pretty freaky. Pretty freaky pass rusher this last year. So, we'll see, man. I mean, we could tell where we're at in the draft here. But anyways, chat, I'm going to wrap it here, man. We have one more pick at 222. I'll put out videos for these 2 picks, reacting to. I'll probably do it in the same video, to be honest with you. My reactions to each of them. I don't need to separate those 2. So we'll go. We'll put those together. And I don't think we need a safety. We'll put those. No, I mean, we're very deep at safety. I'll put those 2 together. We'll react to that. And that'll be my reaction video. I'll talk about the last 2 picks. And then stay tuned on Bleacher Report, man, because I got some reactions. Well, I got one on Bleacher Report coming up, my favorite pick. And then I'm also going to have a short that I'm going to post here relatively soon, hopefully. So with that, we're 5 hours in, man. Shout out to everybody that stuck with me through this. We're going to get through round 6. We're going to drop off for round 7. That way I can try to get some of this stuff done. And then we'll go from there. No, look, here's the thing. We have injured safeties, yes. We do. But if you take the 2 injured safeties out, we have 5 safeties. We have 6, but realistically, we have starters. Vontae Maddox will start. He'll be fine. I think Izzian's the starter. Then you get to Thomas Harper, who started last year for you, but I don't necessarily know that he will this year. Then you have Dan Jackson, who you drafted. And then you signed Chuck Clark, who could start for you. You got dudes, and that doesn't even include Lauren Strickland. But I think your starters are Izzian and Avonte Maddox with Dan Jackson competing to start. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, ankle surgery? TA? No. No, not TA. No. TA's our top corner right now. Not TA. We have safeties, bro. We have safety. We got them. Look at the run. We have safeties, man. It's just like guard. We still have 222, yes. This beat's going crazy, though. These beats are going crazy, man. It's honestly, I can't focus. Oh, my gosh. All right, we got to end this thing. I appreciate y'all joining, man. Stay tuned for the reactions to these last 2 picks. I'm going to end it here, man. NFL draft, kind of in the books. I assume we're not going to trade back into this, so I'm going to get out of here, man. Great rest of your day. Stay tuned for uploads. And who's they saved in free agency? Zax, we got safeties, bro. That's why we literally signed the safeties in free agency. You're not relying on Clark. It's Izzian and it's Maddox. Y'all going to make me lose my mind, man. Y'all going to make me lose my mind, man. All right. That's a good safety group. That's good. And then their backups are not Strickland. Their backups are Thomas Harper and what's his face, Dan Jackson. And Dan Jackson could be great. He's going to be ready to play. Dan Jackson's old, man. He had like 5 years of experience. He'll be ready to go. We're good, man. We're good at safety. Safety was an overrated need. Very overrated need. And we got our defensive back. That is what we needed. Safety was a value pick. If you had a safety that you love, you take him. It wasn't a need. All right, I'm getting out of here, man. I will see y'all soon. We out.